tour here on the island of Fuerteventura.
Years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Have you ever realized that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
El tiempo se alarga, las playas parecen no terminar nunca y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Welcome everybody to day number 2 here at the Wingfoil World Cup. The GWA Surf-Freestyle discipline is well underway for the second day, and the plan is to be crowning our champions here at this beautiful location, as you can see, following here with the drone. Just some of our riders in the next heat, just getting to grips with the current conditions. It's a little bit early to be starting. We've got 10:30 start, and these are the 4 guys that are going to be taking center stage to kick day number 2 off. We've got Lucas Lam, Duccio Dini, Franz Schlittenbauer, and Nathan Berger. These guys actually were competing at the end of yesterday, but we had to pull the plug on that heat. So we'll be continuing on with just the last round of tricks for these 4 riders before heading on to heat number 4 of round number 4, and then we put our attention and focus back over to the women's division. Yesterday we funneled through quite a day of competition, getting through those early rounds, which is always good, and now it is essentially finals day. Some standout heats from Chris McDonald yesterday on the men's division, scoring the highest heat score of the day, up in the 9.4s. Believe that was fit for his Palau back loop. Nia Suarez also put on a very solid performance. So those two definitely looking nice and solid when it comes to the people to beat. So red flag up now. That's 1 minute with the red flag. Left to go. Down here on the south in Fuerteventura, this is an event that's been going for over 35 years. Older than pretty much every single athlete on the water, this event, which is crazy to think. Last week we saw the GWA go to Gran Canaria, where Chris McDonald was crowned the champion there, as well as Nia Suarez. In terms of world titles on the lines, we still have the men's world titles to be decided. This is the last and final surf freestyle stop for 2026. And there's still 4 guys that have a possibility of winning that title. So not only do we have event titles to crown, we also have a world champion in the men's. So we now are into the final minutes. It shows me there's a yellow flag up. So yellow flag means the last minute, and then we will start to go into sequence. We'll get the scores on the screen as well, which will show the riders and what they have so far. And Fuerteventura, one of those spots at this time of year that just funnels wind all the time during these trade months. Month of the year, and you can see there, that is where we are starting off from. So we're actually in the last round of tricks. Currently it's Nathan who's in the lead. We've got Franz in second, Lucas in third, Duccio in fourth, and he's the only one as well without that third scoring trick. But still quite a little bit of work to do. I think Duccio actually can't even make it through because he's completely tricked out. Even if he gets to 10, he's going to be on 18.5, and that's not enough to go into first or second. It's round number 4, so top 2 go through. Third and fourth place, call it a day. That's the end of the road for them. But we're now in sequence, so it looks like we're going to be going with Lucas Lam here in the white. Perfect, and here he comes in. Right foot forward, starts to engage, building some speed, building some momentum, starting now to come into the competition box. You can see there, just swaps that backhand round, probably going to be going for some sort of Palau move, but nope, he's changed the grip again. Deciding against that one. Trying to see what size wing they're rocking. I think that's a 4 meter. And always so good to have that shot as well in the sky, following the riders from above. As you can see, they're just the beautiful watercolors here in Fuerteventura. Lucas now channeling the speed. There you go, backhand swaps. He's got that underhand grip. I can reckon we're going to see the Palau. Yes. Palau into a backflip. but it's a crash for Lucas. Duccio now. Coming out of Italy. So, I mean, with that crash from Lucas, that pretty much sets the tone now for who's going to be going through. They all have one trick each. Duccio can't do it. Lucas obviously now can't do it as well. Oh, a big crash there. Looks like the wing might have seen better days. I mean, let's see if we can get a drone shot on that wing. Because I reckon that might have popped, potentially. Franz now. Coming in with plenty of speed. You can see just how quick he's going through the competition area here. And going for exactly the same move as Lucas, but just a bit heavy on the landing, going over the front. Franz has a higher score of a 7.4 for his trick, which was a front flip, front side 3. So that does mean that Nathan Berger there is going to be the winner of this heat, going through into round number 5 alongside Franz. So a bit of a victory trick, let's say, for this one. And it's beautifully done. He sort of stalls that rotation there on the way down for that front side 3. But there we have it. Nathan Berger going through with Franz into round number 5. Unfortunately for Duccio and Lucas, that will be the end of the road for them. And you can see here just how perfect our spot is with the judge tower right ahead. We've got a nice spot there. If you want to come down and check out the action, where some seating. And then the beautiful hotel that we partner up with to make this event all so successful. So next up, heat number 4 of round number 4, before we then move over to the women.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
And this is heat number 4, round number 4. We've got Willen coming out of the States, Calais coming out of the Netherlands, Noé and Ezio both coming out of France. Those are going to be the 4 riders. Only 2 of them can make it through. And then it's the woman who will be going for round number 3. Calais had a really good event in Tarifa about a month ago. Didn't join us in Gran Canaria. Both Noé and Ezio also having some good results throughout the year. Level of the wing foiling is going through the roof. First event for Wylan, which is always good to see. So shortly we're going to be going into sequence. And we've got about 90 seconds until that green flag goes up, and it's going to be going in order of the riders on the bottom left hand side. There you can see the scores, which will be filled up as they start to do their tricks. We now have into the last minute, and then we will be getting underway. A little close-up here of the heat ladder. This is where the riders will come and check out who they're facing next, along with our judges just above. So we are just about to start now. There's the flags on the beach. You can see the hands ready to put the green in the air. The buzzer about to be beat. And we have 7 trick attempts. 3 of them are going to be counting. And we are now underway for this final heat of round number 4. First to jump, Wylan going for the Palau into sort of the front loop. It's a real grey area between a front loop or a frontside 3. Calais also on a 4-meter wing. Big thanks to everyone that's tuning in at home. If you have any questions for our riders or on the spot itself or for us here in the booth, please do put your comments into the chat. We are reading them. Okay, so Callie's got to engage now. He's taking a little bit of time, so he does have to get moving. Otherwise, he will be timed out. And he doesn't look too confident out there. And he's just looking all the time over his shoulders. Green flag now. So a little confusion there. Actually, this is now the start of the heat. So here we go. Weiland now out of America with a 4.23 that has been scored. So we must have just missed that trick at the start there. But now we're going to go back onto Calais, who might have just finished the trick as well. But let's wait and see. He's just landed, but it's all good. Scores to come in for Calais as well for Palau frontside 3. Noé Kiala now, green lycra. The next French rider to jump. As we show the replay of Calais, always good to see. Palau into a frontside 3. And there, Noé Kiala going big on his first move. Starting off with the Palau. You can see into that second rotation. Very smooth indeed. And we now follow up with Ezio again. Look at that grip, going for that underhand grip. Palau back loop there for Noé Kiala. 6.33. Using some of these small little rolling kickers. Exactly the same move there from Ezio. Straight back up onto the foil as well. Let's see how that compares. Palau back loop coming in. But first we look at Weiland there. Just a big jump there for the American. That will just go down as a straight jump. Okay, Calais. Showing plenty of speed, plenty of power. Going for a back mobe. And does manage to just about get that backhand back on the boom. So a nice scoring trick there coming Calais' way. Won't be too crazy, but it's nice to hit the back mobe category. And Noé now will be your next rider. And he's chipping. Oh, it looks like a front side 10 there from Noé. And this is it. Yep, this is Ezio Bastianelli now, fourth rider to jump. Puts in the back foot. Plenty of speed, left foot forward. 6.83 there, dropping for Noé, a 4.77 for Calais. So some good scores coming in. 1, 2, 3, front side 10. Does land it, but it was quite a heavy landing, wing in the water. But nonetheless, it was a nice trick to land. I do believe that Noé would have done it. And there is Villain, who's crashed out on his third attempt. Calais now. Coming in with speed. Look how fast he's going from above. Goes up, front flip. Straight back up onto the foil. Dialing in some nice early tricks here, Calais. Playing it safe. He's done a Palau frontside 3, a back mode 4.77, and now the front flip. He's the only rider at the moment to have now those 3 scoring tricks, which allows those next 4 attempts to be a little bit more flexible. We can work on some of the low scores. It's a 4.8 for Calais, pushes him into first position. Noe Kiada now. Another rider who's putting together quite a nice, comfortable-looking heat. A couple of good scores up in the 6s. He's gone up into a back mode frontside 3. Great height. Very smooth indeed. Hasn't got the hair wet yet, Noe. And he's put together some big moves with a Palau back loop into a frontside 10 over 6.83, and now into the back mode with a frontside 3. Interesting to see what this will score now, because we can compare it to the one Calais has for his second attempt, which was a 4.77. So this has got to be at least, another point or more above that. Yeah, there we go. Well-deserved 7.40. Front flip for Ezio. And the front side 10 from Ezio as well, with that sort of sloppy landing, let's say, did score a low 2.17. Okay, Weiland goes up into the Palau back loop. Just over rotates a little bit on the way down. You can see too much weight going back there. Okay, Calais, so wants to try and improve on the low score of a 4.73. I mean, they're all pretty even, Stephen, aren't they, across those 3 scoring tricks? So you can pretty much choose exactly what he wants to try and get better. He's changing the backhand. You can see Palau into a back loop. Very smooth indeed as well. Hasn't yet done that trick, but I do think that's going to kick out one of his low scores. Noe now. Current heat leader. Lowest score, the Palau back loop as well. Looking like he wants to improve that. Palau into the back loop, into the frontside 3. That would have been a biggie. Okay, so Ezio still has that frontside 10 of a 2.17, which is a low score for him. So Ezio coming in full pelt here, trying to find a little bit of a kicker to be able to use. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot better for the front side 10. That's going to definitely improve that 2.17. And going to be close to more around the 6.5s up towards the 7s. You can see pretty much a very tap of the wingtip there on the water, but managed to get those 3 rotations. Okay, we're now going into the 4th round of tricks. Back flip. And does land it, but it's going to be very deducted in terms of the execution and smoothness of that landing. Calais, back mode. He wants to improve his back mode, but he ideally wants to try and get that front side 3 as well, and then get a similar score to the one that Noe did. I think Calais is going to find himself down in third once this score for the frontside 10 comes in from Ezio. Yeah, 4.7 there for Calais, so it doesn't affect this score at all. So current heat leader Noe ramping up the energy here. Changes that backhand. Goes for a Palau into a frontside 7. Palau frontside 7 there. Very nice indeed. As you can see, he gets a pretty impressive amount of travel distance there. So still waiting for that frontside 10 score as well from this rider on your screen for that fourth trick attempt. Oh, and he just goes down hard, doesn't able to grab the bar of that wing. That's the issue with the back mode. You know, you're sort of passing the bar behind your back. If you ain't going to grab it, then you're going to have quite a nasty fall. Okay, so now we do see that score update. We see the 6.9 come in for the frontside 10 from Ezio, and now a 7.3 for the Palau frontside 7 for Noe. So it's really at the moment a bit of a battle between second and third. And replay here of that last move. So you can see double Palau. So impressive what these guys are doing. Calais now going up into a back mode. Yeah, he wants that back mode frontside 3. So he wants to add in that additional rotation on the way down. We're seeing it score well from Noe with a 7.4. If he can get that, then he definitely betters his chances to go into that second place, because it's getting tight now to be able to go through. So Noe looking now to advance on that low score of a 6.83. I say low score, it's still pretty solid. And he's gone for the Palau into the frontside 7 again. Very smooth indeed. Ezio Bastinelli now. 4.47, the lowest score. That does come from a back mobe. Sorry, a front flip. And he's gone for zero. Oh, he's gone for the same move as Noe, but just not executed that one. Okay, so it's going to get really interesting now, because this is the last round of tricks. Unfortunately for Weiland, it's not going to happen. So for this man on your screen, it's just not going to be the comp for him. He's too far away from getting into the top 2. But let's see what he does on his final trick. Yep, he's going for a Palau. Showing speed. Deciding against it. Going to have to get a move on. Wants to jump going out. Definitely needs a little bit more speed. Speed is your friend. Changes the grip. Drives upwind. Going for the Palau into the frontside 7 as well. And it is a crash there. Calais up next. It's now or never for this young Dutch rider. Can he find himself into round 5 yet again? You've got to make this. Can he handle the pressure? It's got to be a big scoring trick. Showing plenty of power. He's up. Palau. Double Palau. Will it be enough? Very well executed. Nice amount of height. And what I did like about that was it was straight back up onto the foil. So it showed a lot of control. Double Palau. We saw from Weiland score 5.87. I think that was pretty similar. In and around those margins. Is it going to be enough? It's not. It's not going to be enough for Calais. He's got a 5.6 for it. And I mean, that is big there from Noe. But he's got a 5.6 for that double Palau. Which was, yeah, maybe the wrong move there for Calais. He probably should have gone for that back mode frontside 3 and ticked out that family. Unfortunately, with that double Palau, it actually knocked off his 5.47. So it knocked off one of his highest scoring tricks because it was the same category. So victory lap for Noe on that last one. A Palau back loop scoring a 7. And Ezio Bassanelli for his final attempt of the heat. So in first place, we're going to be seeing Noe go through, joining him, his fellow countryman Ezio. And unfortunately for Calais and Weiland, it's going to be the end of competition here on round number 4, heat number 4. Up next, we will have the women's round number 3.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
And we now go over to round number 3 of the women. Heat number 1, Zara Millard, Mila Dangrier, Bowen van der Linden and Viola Lipsic. She did win the last week's event, Viola, in Gran Canaria. And you can see our riders there just getting ready to get underway. And that'll be our first rider to jump. That is Zara. Got two riders riding for the same brand out there at the moment. The Armstrong black and white wing. But there we have Zara. So still a bit of training time going on there. We're still with AP flag up, and then we're going to be going into sequence in the next minute or two. Exactly the same as the men. We've got 7 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. As we now enter those knockout rounds in the competition. Zara currently sitting in the world number 7, Mila number 4, Bowen number 6, and Viola number 3. So, I mean, it's a great heat that we have here. I mean, every single rider is inside the top 10. And obviously only the top 2 will make it through, because we're in now for the women, the quarterfinals. You can see no flag is just up yet, but the red flag is getting ready. So that tells me that we have 2 minutes to go. So we go 1 minute on the red, 1 minute on the yellow, then we go into sequence. Okay, there we go. Yellow flag. So last minute until we get underway. Okay, so Zara's going to be the first one to jump. And there we go. So the buzzer goes. Zara's now locked in. She's also riding there, yep, a 4-meter wing. And let's just have a little look how many heats we have in round number 3 for the women. It's 4 heats. So we'll be seeing all of our current women. Only 2 of them will go through. And it's 4-man heats all the way through till the final. Mila, will be next to jump. 4.23 opened up there for Zara. Pumps along, goes for the Palau. And nicely done. Straight back up onto the foil. Managed to just keep it together on that landing there. And now Bowen van der Linden. You can see they're just looking over their shoulder as the flags on the beach indicate when it's their turn to jump. Yep, she's going also for that that backhand. Palau. Okay, so really nice to see that one go back to back with Mila. The big difference that I personally saw was Mila's definitely looked like it was a little bit more commitment, and the landing, she pretty much went straight back up onto the foil, and I think that will definitely reflect in the score. 4.8 for Mila, 4.23 for Zara. Bowen's done a 3.97. Yeah, so nearly a whole point difference between Bowen and Mila. Now, a rider that's really now in form is this one on your screen, Viola. She has absolutely stomped Gran Canaria last week, and she's put together a really nice total heat score yesterday, and she just opens up with a nice backflip, which is obviously a little bit harder to do coming on the inside as well, because when you're going the other way with left foot forward, you get to use a little bit of that sea swell, a little bit of a kicker, and which can help in terms of using it as a ramp for one of those flips. But she does it on the inside and still manages to whip around. Score coming in now for Viola. .43 there for the Austrian. And Zara going right out to the edge of the competition box. Going for the pass of the spin, sorry, with that front rotation. So a frontside 3 with a spin there. Mila. Nice. Palau into a frontside 3, going for a combo. But yeah, unfortunately, just crashes out on that one. With those combos, it's so crucial that it's got to be pop to pop. It's got to be one fluid motion. .07's just come in for Zara on her second attempt. You can see now the crowd on the beach starting to form. It's still early days here. It's 20 past 11, 11:20 in the morning. That's local time here in Gran Canaria. Sorry, not Gran Canaria, in Fuerteventura. I guess it's the same time anyway. Bowen opened up with that 3.97. Viola here with the fly surfer wing. Has a nice start with that backflip. We have seen the backflip scored yesterday by Nia up in the 7s. But it's good, and a lovely front flip there as well from Viola. Where has this come from? Really starting to ride well. You know, opening up with 2 flips, one going back, one going front, landing both of them. The front flip also a little bit harder to actually initiate that rotation. So I do believe that will come in at a slightly better score than her back flip. Toso frontside 360 spin there from Bo as a 3.3. And Zara there getting straight back up onto the foil, making things look nice and smooth. And there you have a great score there from Viola, 7.87. Really nice start to the heat that she's had. Mila there just going for that sort of nice delayed frontside 3. And Bowen now. And just missed that one. It looked like maybe she was going for the back flip there. Yeah, great rotation. She was so close to having that there. Knows that will score well. I think she's got to try that again for sure. Okay, Viola with the back flip, with the front flip. What have you got for us next? I do think that we'll probably see another biggie from her. Going into the front flip, frontside 3. Okay, Zara. Still looking for that third attempt, all of our riders on their score. And Zara just playing it nice and safe there with a front side 3. Mila, trick attempt number 4. We're now sort of pretty much bang on halfway through this heat. And that's a combo. And the other riders just waiting patiently on the beach to have their turn. Combo there from Mila. That's going to tick off that next family. Push her probably, yep, that's going to push her maybe up into second. Yeah, second place now for Mila. First place for Viola. Also just has 2 tricks to her name. Bo, we know she's got the back flip in the locker. Will she attempt it again? So good with the drone where you can see the foil beneath the water as well, just how much it's working. With the watercolors that we have here in Fuerteventura. And it's a frontside 3 for Bo. Nice combo there. And frontside 3 for Zara, 2.87. 2.97 for Bo, so she is currently in that third place still. Viola going, she wants that back front flip into a frontside 3. She does manage to get it. Not sure how clean that second rotation was. Okay, Zara, left foot forward, going for the backflip as well, and lands it. Very nice. You can see there, she's stoked. She's cheering herself on, pumping the fists. Not sure if she's landed that in competition before, but let's wait and see. Maybe when she comes in, we'll ask her. But a very good score there. That's going to definitely put her into second place. Keep your eyes on that scoreboard. Mila now Oh, now they're all trying backflips. They're all trying them now. Mila also landing one of her own. Landing not so pretty in comparison to the ones that we saw from Viola and Zara. But the women's level now stepping up in this heat. You know, when one person does it, they know that they need these backflips because these are the ones that are scoring. Now, if I was a betting man, Bowen would have to do a backflip now as well. She knows it scores up and towards the sevens. Need speed, need power. Find the right kicker. Bowen, trick attempt number 5. Sitting currently in 4th position. And it's really getting quite tight now in this heat. Backflip, what did I say? And she manages to land it as well. Nearly skates out of it on the landing. But does keep it together. So this is where it's going to get really interesting now, because we've got backflips coming out of every part of this heat. All riders having done one. 6.33 for Zara, a 4.23 for Mila. That was deducted quite heavily because of the landing, which doesn't surprise me. And now we have Bowen, who actually came in with, nearly went back up onto the foil pretty much. But Viola is flying through this heat at the moment. You can still, she still has that 3rd trick to count. And I think it should kick in soon. I do see a score. Front flip. Oh yeah, she wants that front flip into a front side 3. That's what she's looking for. So 6th round of tricks now. 2 rounds of tricks to go in this first heat of round number 3 for the women. Who's booking their spot into the semi-final? Because that's where winners go. Straight into the semis. Zara, currently in 2nd place. Bo's scores just dropped now, 5.6. That means that she still is in 4th place. However, does help a lot. That's the 2nd scoring best backflip that we've seen in this heat so far. No, sorry, the 3rd. Again, deducted because of the landing a little bit. So at the moment it stands as Viola and Zara who are going to be going through. Mila now, lowest score is a 4.23 for that previous backflip. So if she can just come out with a nice clean landed flip, then that will book her a place in the semi-finals. Yeah, she knows it as well. She knows it. And she's straight back up onto the foil. I'm going to say it. I think that was even cleaner than the one we saw from Viola that opened up the whole heat. That's got to be close to the 7s. So smooth. Very good extension with the body. You could see the foil was pretty much vertical above the body. As we watch the replay here. All of a sudden, this heat has just turned up a few notches. Great takeoff. Good extension with the body. Nearly loses it, but straight back up onto the foil. Very smooth. That's going to make it really hard now for Zara and Bo. Bo's got to do something good here. You can see she's shaping up for what looks to be a Palau. And she does go for that Palau. Playing it smooth. Trying to work on her 3.97. Okay, and you can see the 8 from Viola a couple of tricks ago for the front side, the front flip, front side 3. And Mila has a 7 bang on for her backflip. Okay, Viola now. Lowest score is the backflip of a 6.43, so can definitely try and improve that a little bit. Going into a back loop, into a front side 3. So as we enter the last round of tricks now for this women's heat, it's currently Viola in 1st, Mila in 2nd, Zara 3rd, Bowen 4th. And Zara will definitely want to get rid of that 3.07. That's not doing her any favours there at the moment. She does need to score a biggie though. She needs to get, you know, something around in the 7s. And I don't know if that's going to be enough. I don't think it will be. I mean, and as for Bo, she's got to go pretty much near perfect. But let's see what Mila does first beforehand. Lowest score for her is the combo that she's done of a 4.53. Did that a couple of trick attempts ago. Great to see the level of the woman being pushed. And this is only round 3. Big front flip, but a heavy landing. Very heavy landing indeed. Big backflip there for Bowen. She finally gets that clean backflip she was looking for. But I can't see it being enough for her. She needs to knock out a 5.6, but a 5.6 is her best scoring trick, so not the right real move there to be doing. And after that, I think it's pretty much set in stone who's going to be going through. We're going to be seeing Viola go through in first. And it's going to be Mila as well, joining Viola in second position. That backflip from Bo did improve on her previous one, but it's just not enough to go into the top 2. So victory lap here for Viola. Into a frontside 3. Heavy, heavy, heavy landing, but it's still going to score. So there we have it, 7 rounds of tricks, all done and dusted for those. It's going to be Viola and Mila that go through into the semi-finals. And we will continue on with round number 3, heat number 2 of the women.
Welcome to the Renee Egley Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here, the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be going for heat number 2 of round number 3. As we can see, that AP flag is up, as we are just going to be going into red flag sequence very shortly. 2 minutes, green flag, and we go into action out here on the water. Here we have it, Lily Holzer, Julia Ritz, Sofia Makedi, and Enoa Lawrence, your 4 athletes. And let's not forget, 2 will continue on day number 2 here at GWA Wingfoil World Tour. And here you can see riders warming up as they are getting ready to go. So white lycra is going to be Holzer. We have Weitz is going to be out there on the orange lycra. Sofia Makedi is going to be on the green. And Enoa is going to be out there on the pink. There you can see Sofia closest to us on the screen. Lily just behind her. And it is actually going to be that young lady on the screen just before who is going to be the first one to jump. Red flag. 2 minutes till green flag. And here we have our first athlete, Lily Holzer. Let's have a little look of how she did in the previous days. Lily got a 7.46 there in that round number 2, taking her into round number 3. She was up against Bowen van der Linden in round 1 and lost to her, but then now moving her way into round number 3. Scores from that previous heat. Bowen van der Linden, 22.30, taking first place. Second, Mila Dangai with a 16.33. Third is going to be Azara Marilad with a 14.40. And fifth position was, as you can see here, Van der Linden with a 13.84. So Viola Lipic already 22.3. Top scores there for her. Yellow flag, 1 minute to go. Having a little look at some of the moves from that previous heat. Of course, Viola, winner over there in Gran Canaria. 787 for front flip. And then that's textbook 8.0 for a front flip, front side 3. Viola, I'm going to say it, is looking like the athlete to beat here in Fuerteventura. As we mentioned, she did take the win in Gran Canaria only a few days ago. And then, of course, we have Nia Suarez, and let's not forget as well, Sofia Giesinger, as they are battling for that second and third position. But right now, Fuerteventura World Cup, as there is the horn, meaning we are getting ready to go. And here you have on your screen is going to be that heat number 2 of round number 3. All right, Lily, Austria, right foot forward. What is going to be her opening move? Got 7 trick attempts for each one of these athletes. And there is the shot coming right towards the judges' tower. It's a little lighter, the wind today, but it is looking nice and consistent out there. So not as gusty as we've seen before. Up close and personal. Palau, and gets the landing. All right. Putting the first mark out there on the scoreboards. Julia up next. All right, Julia, left foot forward on the port tack. On a 3.0, duotone athlete. Look at the color of the water. I mean, it is beautiful. All right. 360 body spin there for her. Nice landing. There we can see Bo and Viola. You're 1 and 2 of that previous heat. All right, Sophia. Nice up close. Coming right into the competition area. And Palau just getting some numbers up there. And having a little issue just close to the shore there for Sophia. She goes down. All right, so let's not forget 7 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that count. And now this young lady, Noah Lauren, let's see what she has. Starboard athlete. So talented. And a Palau landing very nicely. You can see Franz giving a little tap there to Nathan. Lucas Lamb there to his right as well. All right, Lily 4.07. So the highest scoring move was that last Palau there from Manoa with a 4.63. Here we go, Lily coming at you. Okay, back loop. Late rotation of the wing. But again, just getting some numbers up on the scorecards. 7 tricks. So they got 7 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that count. So a lot of the athletes they do is they do their kind of like safety tricks. And then once they have those 3 scores up, they will go for a little bit more difficult moves. Risk it, so to see. Some nice kickers coming towards Julia here right now. He's got that front side body spin on that previous move. All right, Palau, but nosedive in that one, unfortunately. It's going to be a crash for her. Sofia Marchetti coming up next. Right, Marchetti here deciding to turn around. She's got a 3-7 for Palau. She's crossing her hands. Toe side, front side, 3 or 5 coming your way. Toe side, front side, 3, but goes over that front edge, so that's going to be a crash for trick attempt number 2. And just look at the speed here. Body spin underneath. All right, Lily. She already has 8.57. Your heat leader. Backflip. And just manages to get the rotation around, but loses the tail. So that's going to be a crash for her. Trick attempt number 3. As we are in round number 3, heat number 2 of the women. All right, Julia. 2-8 the first move. Switch their hands, so Palau's coming in. Palau, and again, not getting that rotation. So that's going to be another crash there for Julia. We can see getting ready on the beach. All right, Sofia. Crossing those hands again. So toe side, front side free. Can she get the landing? Nope. Not being able to get that rotation around. So we have had 5 crashes in a row right now. And let's see if I can break this streak. Trick attempt number 3. It's out on a 3.5 there, your starboard athlete. All right, front side free. Manages to keep it together. So front side free landing there from Lauren. Lily up next. Lily, she's got the speeds. Coming in starboard tack. Backflip. Oh! Gets completely caught up with her wing. And no, that's frustration. It's not pain. All right, here we can see athletes getting ready. Lily David there. We can see Kylie Belouv. Sarah Mela there. As they are just starting to go in. Tangai as well. All right, Julia. Third time. Palau. This is the one. And And yes, it is. Palau, clean landing there for Julia. So that's going to be a trick attempt number 4. She's going to get some numbers up there. Heat leader is going to be Lily Holzer from Austria in first position. And then in that second place is going to be Onoa Lawrence with an 8.40. Sofia Marchetti here. 2 crashes. Trick attempt number 4. Needs to get a landing to be able to get that confidence back. 7 trick attempts, top 3 moves count. All right, third time for this one. She normally has this one on tap, but just not quite being able to get the landing here. All right. No, there you go. Third time lucky. Toe side, front side, 3 from the young Italian. And we can see Rocco and Tom, 2 of the main contenders for that World Championship title. Rocco, a lot of things has to go wrong for Thomas, for Ben, and for Chris, for him to have bigger percentage of options, as those 4 athletes are the main players with mathematical possibilities to becoming world champion. But as we get closer and closer through the competition, those scenarios will slim down. We'll start to bring the story to you guys and girls back at home. If you are just joining in, good afternoon. If you want any information on equipment, athletes, competition, what's happening down here, make sure to throw it in the comments and we'll try and get that back ASAP. And once again, thank you very much for joining in. And crashing out there for Lily, unfortunately. Trick attempt number 5. Julia. 3rd place. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Yes, 3rd place by 0.03 of a point. Trick attempt number 5. Here she goes. Been doing most of it stuff port tack. Using the kickers. Going out to the back. And going for the front side 3. Little tweak out as well, but not landing on top of the board. So that is going to be a crash for her. Marchetti now with trick attempt number 5. All right, Marchetti, just look at those colours right in front of the Renegli Centre down here. Fuerteventura World Cup, your GWA Wingfoil World Tour. And frontside 3, but just misses out on the landing. Unusual inconsistency here from Marchetti. She is normally down on the money, but right now struggling here in Fuerteventura. 2 more moves to go. All right, Noah. Palau, and holds the landing, stomping that tail. She is now going to be moving into first position after that jump. All right, holds her. What she got? There we could see Allegro getting ready. Young Italian as well. Very talented. Great style. I was looking forward to seeing her in that next heat. Let's not forget, we got Zoe Trudeau also coming out. Hélène Simonet and Lilu David. But on your screen right now, Lily coming close to the shore. Pops up. backflip. Oh, and just a little short on that rotation. That's going to be attempt number 6 crash. Julia with a smile. Tweaked out frontside free. Now she gets the landing. Great move there. Really pushing that tail out. Adding a little extra sauce to her move. All right, Sofia, front and center on your screen. What she gets. Going for the 360 spin and manages to keep it together. All right, important moments here, because let's not forget, elimination heat is on the water. And she gets it. All right, final round of moves. So far, Lily currently in 4th place, but anything can change because there is only 3 points difference. She has 2 moves, so she lands another move. She is completely back in contention. Oh, up and away, going, keeping it safe. See, intelligent there. Keeping it safe. That's a very intelligent move. To make sure she gets full scores up there. And here you can see George, Julia's partner. Let's not forget, only 2 go through. Scores are up. She's 2nd so far. But he's going to want to put a little bit more distance between her and Marchetti. Gets the pop. And, oh, just over the front there on that Palau. So currently she still is in 2nd position. But Sofia Marchetti just needs to land something, pretty much. She just needs to land something, even if it was a Rayleigh, because she is less than a point difference. So does she know this? Does she know that to go through to the semi-finals, she pretty much only has to do a Rayleigh? Looking at how she's coming in, I think she does. All right. Oh, no. Okay, so she goes for a Palau and gets the landing. And gets the landing. So waiting to see if that is going to improve. But I mean, I'm very sure it will. And here we have your heat leader so far. Waiting results for that Palau from Sofia. Ah, there you go. Palau combo, frontside free attempt, but crashes out. So that is going to be the final trick of that heat while we are waiting for results. But without a doubt, it is going to be Enoa Lawrence and Sofia Marchetti that will be moving their way into the next round.
ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Coming up next, Hélène Simonet, Lilo David, Allegra Caffey, and Zoe Trudeau, who are getting ready for their round number 3 heats. Let's not forget, only 2 survive. And we'll continue on to those semi-finals. Top 2 of that previous heats. And Lauren and Lily Holzer make their way through, as there looks like there was an adjustment of the scorecards. So we have Yola Lipic and Noah Lawrence, Mila Dangai and Lily Holzer in heats number 1 and heats number 2. 4 more spots. And right now on your screen, as we have that heat number 3, Hélène Simonet, Lilo David, Allegra Caffey and Zoe Trudeau. So hold on to your hats, as it's going to be that young lady who will jump first, your Gong French athlete, as we are just about to be going into sequence. All right, well, I just heard the bell. So I think she jumped a little bit too early, if I'm not mistaken there for Hélène. Maybe if we can get a view on the judge tower, but I think she is still, looking at it. All right, so no flags up. As we will be going into sequence in less than 1 minute. So I reckon she just crashed a practice run. Okay, so red flag. 2 minutes to start. 2 minutes to start. And here you can see the beautiful location of our Fuerteventura World Cup GWA Wingfoil World Tour, right in front of the Zao and the Paradise Hotel. Here of the Melia Group and our center the legacy of René Egli. 300 days of wind in this water sports paradise, and just look at those colors. We were over in Gran Canaria just last week, where we saw Christopher McDonald take the win together with Viola Lipics for the very first time. We've seen some of the new up-and-coming moves landed for the first. Still waiting for an 18 in competitions. But we did see on the gram 5 rotations. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. 5 rotations. I mean, that is a tornado if I've ever heard one. I get dizzy just trying. So hopefully we'll be able to see the wind increase ever so slightly. It's a bit on the lighter side today. You can see it looking like a 3.2. We've seen 3s, 3.5s on the men, around 3s for the women. And there on your screen right now, Lilu David there with the KT. Left-hand side of her is going to be Allegra with the RRD. Here on your screen, Gong is going to be Hélène Simonet. And we will wait for Zoe to come out into contentions. Saw her with a very big heat yesterday, throwing down a frontside 7. She is one of the up-and-coming riders. And let's not forget, she won her first heat with a 15.57. And in that, she got a 7-4 backflip, frontside 3 with a 3.7 and a 4.87 for a Palau. So top marks. We've seen 22 plus points for Viola Lipics in the previous heats. As we are now round number 3. Only 2 will survive and make their way through to the semi-final. And crashing out there on her first attempt. So next up, Lilu David from France. And she has a kicker on the outside. Powers up. Stretches it out. Using the wing a little bit to make that landing possible. But still, numbers on the scorecards. First move landed for her. All right. Allegra. Deciding to go left foot forward. So port tack for her. What she gets. Palau. Okay, nicely easy. All right, Zoe. One of the F1 new generations. You can see her out there on the strike. Looking for that kicker. She's got that switch hand, so Palau. Palau. Perfectly executed there from the young American. So first one in the bag. Just look at the difference of speed. Fully in control. Great landing. Completely on that back tail. Very nice. If I'm not mistaken, it looked like she was out there on the rocket wing. Or maybe the rocket air. Let's try and get a closer look there. All right, here we have Jeanette for her trick attempt number 2. Hélène waiting for her flag. 5.03 for that Palau there from Zoe. A biggest shout out to the guys and girls over there in Taco, the starboard crew. Hope you guys are good. And your young ripper throwing down, I can tell you that. All right, Lilo. 3.3, 3.13 for that first move. Seconds. Let's not forget, only 2 go through. And, oh, it looks like she was going to stomp it, but going over that front edge, crash for her. Allegro on the inside as well. All right, Zoe. Looks like she might be turning around this way. Just readjusting her leash. That might actually look like, I think I was wrong. I reckon that's the rocket wing crossover. Yep, that is the rocket wing crossover from F1 there for her. And the strike. Toe sides. Side negates it, round again. Oh, just getting caught up by the wave there. Just be careful, she can be timed out. And she knows it. You can see her trying to get back out there. Kylie. Some interesting straps on her shoulder. I did ask her yesterday. She said she was all right, just to make sure everything is in place. Let's not forget, after the Surf-Freestyle, we will be going into our free fly slalom. And Kylie, one of the fastest athletes out there. Oh, ribcage for Zoe. It's going to be a crash. It comes to the free fly slalom. And let's have a little look while we're in transition in between these two moves. Kylie Belleuve right now in that second place. Don't forget on that overall ranking area. Nia Swadiev, Kylie Belleuve, Noah Lawrence, Amal de Alfe, Bowen van der Linden. You're 1 to 5 on that overall when it comes to the men. As there is a real battle out as well. See who will become number 1. Francesco Capuzzo, Bastien Escoffet, Tom Pansat, Sebastiano Zorzi, and Noé Cuyala 1 to 5 as well. As it all will be decided, and what better place to do so than Fuerteventura, 38th edition of this contest. 38 years that this has been going on. So many watermen and waterwomen have been in these waters and competed here in Fuerteventura. And of course, if you know, you know, La Carpa. Allegra, 4.07. She is in 3rd place so far. But early days. Okay. Frontside free body spin there for her. Nicely landed. That will take her into 1st place. And backflip there for Zoe. see some information coming in from outside, and we'll be getting that to you very shortly. But we continue on with round number 3 of the women. First place, as you can see, Zoe there, 11.66, 6.63 for that last move. Nice frontside three, just slipping out on the tail. All right, Lilu. You can see some of the boys here. No, Kuyala, they're in the middle. There's Ray-Bans. Maverick, that's it. New name. Maverick is in the house. Ilo. Palau, and yes, she does. Gets the landing. That's going to be her third trick as well, and she has not done one yet. So full scores will go up onto her overall. Allegra. 7.54. Having a look, checking the flag. Here we can see the family there. Sophia getting ready. Not sure what that move is. That's the hawk. Let's not forget there's live scoring on the beach, so you can see everything that is happening. Crash there for Allegra, going for the combo. Okay, so Zoe up next. And 360 body spin. Not even getting the old pinky toe wet there. So that's 3 out of 4 for her. She is going to be in first place. Trick attempt number 4. So we now move into number 5. Simonette's wing launch. She had the rotation but completely threw her wing away. Hitting the old eject button, so crash for her. Lido up next. And here we can see, as it looks like, heat orders there. Race director Juan Antonio talking to round number 5 of the men's. Allegra crashing again. That is not what she wants. Okay, so Zoe Trudeau, 14.7. Speeding up. Looking for a kicker. What she got? Launches. Look at the height. Just came for a simple jump. Combo. All right. So single jump combo into frontside 3 there for Zoe. Looking to improve on a 3.1. Nice and controlled. Pulling in and then straight out. So Zoe Trudeau is going to be maybe increasing on her overall of a 14.76. As I mentioned before, lowest score 3.1. Combination, well, I mean, it was a good frontside free. Does come from a combo. .1. Judges really making the difference. And Simonette here with a frontside free landed. And there we can see everybody on the beach as there's some new information in. And I have a feeling probably it could be that round number 5 of the men starts after the lunch break. If I was a betting man. As the idea was at 1:30 local time, 2:30 Central European time, there was going to be a 45-minute break. But back to the action. Lilo going for the Palau and does get that landing. Allegra here on the inside. So overall standings. Zoe Trudeau in first position. Lilo David in second. Allegra Caffey in third. Hélène Simonette in fourth. Only 2 can go through. All right, Zoe looks behind her. Got a back loop there from Caffey. Could that take her into seconds? Yes, it does. So she's in the safe zone. With one more move to go. Zoe here on her. Whoa, front side 7 textbook. Oh, just missing out on the landing. That was beautiful. 1, fooms, 2 around. Did get that landing. And just that last moment, the fall going from underneath her. But I will give her A for effort. So don't forget, after this heat, we will have Mano de Pair, Sofia Grissinger, Zoe Maria Schweta, and Nia Suardiz coming up. Palau, Simonette, and crashes out. So that's going to be her final move for her competition. As that was her trick attempt number 7. So it all comes down to the battle for second place right now. Lilo David or Allegra Caffey for a spot in the semi-final. Lilo, okay. Going to be going that starboard. Comes around, hitting port tack. Changes the hand. Palau's coming out. Up and away. Gets the Palau and goes down. It is all over. It is all over for Lilo, and Allegra has seen it. And she must know the math. So she realizes that Zoe Trudeau and Allegra Caffey are going to be making their way to the semi-finals, as they have already done enough. So little victory lap coming for both of them. Allegra está alegre. Going for Palau combo front side free and manages to squeak it around. And now final move. Come on, Zoe. Throw that 7. Throw that 7. So, a final move of the heats. We saw Zoe going for that frontside 7 before. She pretty much had the landing. Looking for speed. She has it. Not changing that hand. We could see it again. Two rotations coming our way, I reckon. 1, 2, front side 7. Oh! And just missing out one more time, but that is going to be the final move of the heats. And making their way into the semi-finals is going to be Zoe Trudeau and Allegra Caffey. And so close there on that last move.
Welcome to the Renee Egley Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
And we go straight into action. As here we have it, your heat number 4, round number 3. Then we're going to have 2 heats of the men of round number 5. And then there will be a 60-minute break. Up next, Manon Dupé, Sofia Giesinger, Zoe Marie, and Nia Suadieth. As we get ready to rumble with that heat number 4 of round number 3. Final 2 athletes will complete the semi-finals of the Fuerteventura World Cup. On your screen, Manon Dupé, duathlon athlete, representing France, 3.5. As you can see her out there on the unit. Just getting that fin loose. As we will be going into sequence very shortly. All right, red flag. So 2 minutes to start. All right, so Manon just making her way all the way to the outside. We're just about to come up on 1 minute to start. Once again, 7 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that count. Let's have a look at the previous heats, how they were doing on scores. We saw Viola Lipic 22.30. Mila Dangai with a 16.33 as both of them are through. You have Noah Lauren with an 11.42. Julievitz with a 11.47, if I'm not mistaken. So very close. We're just waiting for the results to come back on my screen here as they've disappeared. Beautiful. So action in the water. Manon Dupet is going to be the first athlete to jump. All right, we're back with some numbers up. Heat number 3, Zoe Trudeau and Allegra Caffey. Zoe, 14.76, has been attempting that frontside 7. We saw Viola, winner of Gran Canaria last week, with that front flip frontside 3 of an 8.0. All right, so now into action. Heat number 4, round 3. Only 2 will survive. Manon Dupet, here comes her opener. It's got to be a Palau. She's switching that hands. There you go. Palau, and lands it nice and cleanly. First move, first score. Sophia Palau as well. All right, is Zoe Maria Schronvetter up next. Here we have her. Powers up, backflip, and not able to get the wing from underneath her. So that's going to be a crash for her. Nia Suarez up next. Nia second in Gran Canaria. She leads the tour. Al numero uno. Here we can see Allegra and the family. All right, Nia, what's going to be her opener? Backflip, nice and extended. ABC. And on. Stalled out. Frontside free. Really taking the time to rotate that wing around. You can see Nathan Berger getting ready as well. Let's not forget, round number 5 of the men, heat 1 and 2. And then there will be an hour break. Crossing the arms here for Sofia. Frontside free. Yep. Frontside free. Toe side, frontside free there for Sofia. Second place so far. All right, here we have Zoe Marie. She is toe side, going to come towards us. Palau, oh, over rotates. Going straight on the back there. And that's going to be crash for her. Trick attempt number 2. Zoe not off to the best start. Right, Nia. You can see Zoe having a little look-see. What was Zoe's score in that previous heat? I think it was 14. System not updated here for some reason. But she's obviously going to be watching Nia. Nia, front flip. Oh, just over rotating ever so slightly. So that's going to be a crash there on her attempt number 2. Sofia turning around right in front of the judges. Excuse me, man on. Controlled Palau there for her into a combo, but goes down. Trying to squeak a little bit too much into that move at that height. Noah there on the left, who's just making her way into semi-finals. A very hacky young lady there. Now, Sofia. Second overall on the ranking. 12 years of age. It's incredible. Frontside free. Calm, cool, and collected. All right, Nia. Back towards us. Your heat leader. Waiting for an update on one of her last scores. Front flip. And manages to keep it together, but because of the wing, it will count. But judges are definitely going to be looking at that. You can see here on that rotation, she went over, and it's because she put that wing in the water as she was actually able to land it. So waiting for scores there on that front flip from Nia. Sofia, all right, Palau into 3. And that's going to be a crash for her on the inside. Of course, only 2 go through here to the semi-final. Zoe Marie, up and around. Inverted, nice. All right, trick attempt number 4 for Suadias, 13.10. Palau, nice and powerful there for Nia. So that's going to be her landed trick number 3. Let's see how far up she goes. We saw with Viola, 22s. All right, Manon, currently in 3rd position. Nia, 5 on that last move, 18.10. Manon here. Going for the Palau. Maybe looking for a combo, but not being able to get that together. Yep, she would have been looking for a combo. She does have the Palau. So she would be looking for a combo, but not being able to get that landing. All right, Sofia. Vamos, mi tarifeña. Going starboard attack, switches the hand. There's the Palau, and 3. She does get it in. No exit speed, but she does land the move. Her bottom score of a toe side, front side 3 of a 293. So I'm going to go out on a limb and definitely say it's going to be more than that. But half of the rotation was in the water. And there it is, 5.7. Great move there for Sofia. So Palau with a 3. I like how she really throws it in the middle of that. Not does one, then does the other. All right. Zoe Marie up next. Currently in last place to this heat. Having a look to see when her flag comes up. She knows it is now. All right, trick attempt number 5 for her. She is going to be jumping this way. There's the Palau. And again, so just not being able, Marie, there to get what she needed. Asking for info in on the beach. Now, Nia Swadith, 18.10. Right foot forward here for her. Multiple time world champ. Oh, big front flip there from Nia. 6.4 for that first one. And this one did look better, at least from this angle. Crouches up, extends, and then comes around. From our angle, I'd say it looks better. 6.4 for the first one. We have Manon Dupé on your screen. And ever so slightly improves that front flip. 6.87 there for Nia. Okay, Dupé. There's the Palau. Combo into front side. Free. Duck in the wind. That will count. But it ain't going to count for much. Just a little bit on the hand placement there. And it was here where wing touched the water. So it will have a score. So the complete number of this score is going to go to her overall, as it's a different family. Trick attempt number 6 here for Sofia. And nice and easy, but getting the points. Looking to improve on a 3.57. All right, Zoe Marie up next. There we have her on our screen. He's got a 4 meter ready there for Zoe, just in case. Right, starboard tack. Pumps the wing. Going downwind quite a lot. Gets it, rotates, but not having the height, and there's the frustration. So crash for Jean-Vetter. Swadith up next. And that will be Benji. So that is a guy cameraman. So that is the wrong athlete. One of the top guys in the world. Great to see him, but let's go back to the action. Here we have Swadith. Swadith, toe sides. All right, tack, backflip. So will they call that a toe side backflip, or will they call that a tack backflip? I think they will call that a toe side backflip. What do you think back at home? What do you reckon? Help me out. Now we go for that final round. Manon Dupé, 9.44. She is in 3rd place. Needs to improve by just under 5 points. So she needs 6-ish if she wants a chance of going through here. She needs a big move if she wants to have a chance of continuing on in the competition. Top two will make it to the semis. There's the Palau. And there is not the landing. So that is going to be the end of the run. Unfortunately for Manon Dupé. Sofia Giesinger. Oh, Sofia crashing out as well. That actually leaves the door open. It's a narrow door. But Zoe Marie only has 2 scores. She has an 880. So she would need just under a 5. 4.91 off the top of my head. So Zoe Marie needs a mediumly good. Aha, there you go. Instagram. Girls, zoom in. The boys are giving you the instas. Zoe backflip. Oh, it could have been. It could have been, but it is not. So that is a crash for Zoe, meaning that's victory lap here for Swadiath, as she would take the heat win. Second position is going to be Sofia Giesinger, so they will go through to that semi-final. So final move here. Final move. Alright, so keeping it safe. Well, there it is, ladies and gents. Your round number 3 of the women. Next up, round number 5 of the men. As we continue on here, your Fuerteventura World Cup.
Have you ever realized that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
So now we move over to round number 5 of the men knockout stages here. This is essentially the quarterfinals where we'll be seeing Clemens Soraki, Nathan Berger, Luca Villamet and Benjamin Castincold. Those will be the 4 riders. 2 of them will be going through as we are still in that transition period. And now it looks like we are good to go. With the green flag up, which shows me that the green lycra is also jumping. So Luca Villamet with the orange helmet riding the F1 wing. That is the rider we are looking for. Clemens here on our screen is the first one to jump. He has already done a 2.5 Palau. So we are looking for, there you go, we'll stick with Benjamin Berger. This is going to be the guy who jumps last in the heat. So we can stick with Benji. And there we have Luca, who has already done his trick. So let's get eyes on Benjamin Castincold, the young rider riding the gong wing. There he goes. He's just gone out of our shot to go and jump. Perfect. So now we are going to be staying with Clemens. We've had 1 round of tricks, and I'm just looking at what has been landed so far, as we have shortened now the transition time between heats. So we'll be going a little bit faster. The winds just come through, as you can see on the water there. A few nice white caps out the back. It's definitely a little bit windier on the inside as well. And you can see now, oh! What was that? Interesting there from Clemens. We just watched this replay here. It looked like he might have hit something. Anyway, he's back on his boards. But he still has time. And not quite sure what happened there. As he's going up for a Palau, but just completely over-rotates there, unfortunately. But that will go down as a crash. We now see a couple of scores coming in. But we focus now onto Nathan Berger. So Nathan Berger riding that KT wing. Perfect, there we go. Resides over in Tarifa, one of the Mecca water sport destinations. 300 days plus a year, windy. Quite similar to here, really, Fuerteventura, with it windy pretty much every day during the summer months with the trade winds blowing through. Chris McDonald, he'll be taking centre stage very shortly. He's one of, if not the rider to beat at the moment. He is so in form after winning Gran Canaria. Thrives over here in the Canaries. Really does quite well year on year when he returns to this spot. You can see Nathan just having a little bit of fun out there, just getting to grips with his equipment. Skipping along. He looks pretty relaxed at the moment. Not quite sure why he's taking it so easy, but it looks like now he's just put that back foot in the strap. And he's just looking to see his colour flag. As you can see, yep, he's ready to go now. So Nathan now coming in, crashed his first. Ooh, it looks like there might be something similar issue to Clemens there. Maybe there is something in the water. And he looks to be coming in to the shallow. He's got to be careful because he might even get timed out. He just had the thumbs up. But he will get timed out. He's going to get timed out, so he's not going to be tricking. So we now go on to the green lycra. Taking too long, Nathan. We just missed there Luca's trick. He looked like he was going for some sort of front side 10. But we will hopefully be able to check that one out. But it's pretty much go, go, go now with these guys. We move over now to Benjamin Castincold. The pink lycra, or should I say purple lycra, whatever colour you want to call it. I guess it's pink and purple. And this is just Nathan Berger there, showing the frustration. And in the back we get Luca, who's gone massive with that frontside 10. Benjamin, here he goes. 1, 2, 3, frontside 10. Compare that with Lucas. Lucas has come in at a 7.03. Benji's looked bigger. It looked cleaner. Nice on the landing as well. I do think that that will score a little bit higher than Luca, but we have to give room for the additional turns that we could see. I mean, Luca yesterday did a 14, which is 4 turns. 1400. Clemens now hopefully doesn't hit anything. Nice move there from Clemens. Okay, Nathan, let's not get timed out this time. He really could do with getting a trick on the boards. But he definitely is taking his time when he's coming to do these tricks. A little bit of a wave there. Does he want the back of it? No, he doesn't. He's got to go now. Nathan with a big front into a frontside 3. The distance covered as well. Huge move there. So much forward momentum. Look how much distance he covers. He goes huge and then rotates for that additional movement. Frontside 10 from Benji, 7.53. So it was indeed a little bit better than Lucas. This is going to be shaping up to be a very, very solid heat. And Luca just waiting patiently. And now starts to engage. Will he be doing his trick going in or going out? Looks like he's riding toe side to begin. Tacking around. And now we follow him from above. Here we go, Luca. Trick attempt number 3. Great shot there. Goes up. Into the Palau, into the front side 7. And straight back up on the foil. And now we see it from this angle. You see the Palau into the first rotation, second rotation. And very, very clean landing indeed. And here we go, your current Surf Freestyle World Champion, Benjamin, looking to defend his title once again here in Fuerte. Nathan Berger for that front flip, front side 3 is 7.4, very well deserved as well. Benji. Couple of little rolling kickers that he could try and make use of. And engages into the Palau. He's gone huge. Insane height. So close to our drone as well. Just look how high he goes here. He changes that backhand. You can see the drone. Now we compare that to Luca's 8, which he got for a Palau frontside 7. 2 same tricks. Clemens. Nathan now. Fourth trick attempt. Opened up with a beautiful 7.4. But look at the scores that we're already seeing. Up in the 8s. 8.4 there for Benjamin. Very well deserved. I did think it was a little bit bigger than Luca's, especially when it came to the height. But Nathan's now got to go soon. Wanting speed. He's going for the back mode, front side 3, and very nice indeed. Had to sort of delay the rotation a little bit, as I thought at first he was going to be rotating too fast. And we see it now from a different angle from the beach, right in front of the people, and rotates, whipping around the wing. It's go time here in Fuerteventura. Luca, currently in second place, just behind heat leader Benjamin. Goes up, 1, 2, 3. He wants the fourth. He's looking for the 1440. He was one of the, if not the only rider to land it yesterday. Just needs a little bit more height. 1, 2, 3, and then the 4. More sort of like 3.5 there. It's probably going to score, but I don't know if it will score very well. Palau into a backflip. So clean there from Benjamin. And you know it is great when you get that inversion. Just watch the backflip after the Palau. Palau, and watch where the foil goes. Directly 180 above him. And how he's able to slow his body down from rotating, coming back down into the water, is bonkers. Grabbing the wing and sort of using it like a sail and parachuting down. Big move there from Benji, just shy of an 8, 7.93. Judges want more. Clemens still hunting for that third trick. Going for the back mobe. Not able to grab the bar. Struggled with this yesterday as well in a couple of his heats. We know he's got it in the locker though. He has landed it a fair few times, but just sometimes struggles to just get that backhand back on the boom. Would love to know who you at home think is going to be winning this event and taking the world title. It's a battle between 4 of them at the moment. And it would be great to know who you think is the man to beat out here in Fuerteventura. And it's a Palau into a frontside 7. Just whipping round there, Nathan. Okay, Luca, do we want to see the attempted 1440 again? 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks good. Pretty clean there from Luca. He's got it in the locker. One of the only guys going for it at the moment. He gets such good height. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just with that landing there, a little bit of assistance with the wing, but the rotations were so much smoother in the air. That's going to be a really nice score, I think, coming his way. His lowest score is a 7.07 and a 7.03 for the frontside 10. That frontside 14 surely knocks out that frontside 10. Benjamin tacking round. And you can see there's starting to be a nice little bit of swell coming in, which is great for those riders that are using the kickers. 8.33 for Luca puts him into first. Benji, Palau into 1, 2. He's gone to a Palau frontside 10. Deducted points for the landing, but again, a trick that we have not seen done yet at this competition here, or attempted. Benji goes up for the Palau, and he goes 1, 2, 3. And you can just see there on the landing, goes over the front of the board. Still be scored. But this is wild stuff now. 1, 2. Frontside 7 there for Clemens. He's just struggling to just find the bit of rhythm here in this heat. I mean, it's tough when you've got the likes of Nathan, Luca and Benjamin riding some of the best heats. I mean, Benjamin and Luca have landed every single trick they've attempted so far. We're now in round number 6 of tricks. And it's Nathan Berger going for a double. Oh! Big, big crash there. Okay, Luca, what have you got for us? Your 1440 is an 8.33, your highest scoring trick so far. So the front flip, front side 3 is his lowest score. So I reckon if he wants to improve that one, he can go for a front flip, front side 7. Could be a good option. So adding in an additional rotation on what he has already will knock that score out if performed and well executed. Benji there for the Palau front side 10, just a 4.07. That was all deducted because of the landing. Yeah, if he lands that one, that's another big score. So we have a kicker here. As you can see, they're starting to roll in nicely. Decides he wants that one. 1, 2, 3. Interesting choice there for Luca. Don't know if he's trying to improve on that front side 1440, because that is pretty, well, it's his best scoring trick so far. So, okay, keep your eyes on Benji. Currently ahead by 0.46. So it's less than a point in between him and Luca. And here he goes. Back foot goes in. You can see engaging. Full power going up. Front flip. Oh, double front flip. Wanting the double front flip. Let's just have a little look at the replay with the execution and the landing. 1, 2. I mean, if you really want to be critical, you could maybe say there was a big butt check, but I mean, come on, it's 2 front flips. What is that going to score? Commands 1, 2, front side 7, just slightly over rotated on the landing there. Double front flip, there we go, 9.5 there for Benji. Highest scoring trick of the competition so far, 9.5 double front flip. And now, this is where it happens to be for Nathan. He has to make this. He has to score a biggie. He looks just a little bit like he's right on the edge. Gets a good takeoff. Oh, but the foil actually hits the wing, which really stops the rotation. Just watch the foil. I'm surprised it didn't pop. Yeah, just the mast just catches the wingtip. Luca wanting a front flip, front side 7. These guys are mad. And what has been a tremendous heat, these quarterfinals. I mean, could you imagine what the finals are going to be like if the quarterfinals are like this? Benji now a little bit of a victory move. Probably knows he's won. 25.83. It's not too bad at all, is it? So here we go, final trick of the heat. Going for a Palau. Yeah, nice and easy. You see there the strap, the foot came out the strap. But there we have it. First heat of number 1 in round number 5 underway. Next up, second one.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
And this is a biggie. We are in sequence already, so let's get down to the action on the water. First up, we have Xavi Kaur. Here he is on our screen. Huge heat. Yeah, this is probably one of the, if not the biggest heats that we've had. No, it's definitely the biggest heat that we've had so far in the competition. Xavi Kaur starting off nicely there. After this heat, we will be having a 40-minute break for our riders. And then we'll be coming back in with some more action. But Xavi there, nice, frontside 10. Crazy to think that that frontside 10 a year ago was, you know, the move that only a handful of them could do. And it still is obviously a very, very technical move, but we're now seeing 1440. And the 1800 as well, I think done by Chris McDonald. 5 spins. Palau, very nice there from Noe. Palau into a back loop. Charlie Lock now. Do it for the Brits, Charlie. Charlie Lock now engaging, coming in towards the competition area. A couple of early scores now from the boys before. Wow, he's really gaining some speed. Front flip into a frontside 3. Very nice there from Charlie. Chris McDonald. Huge from Chris. I thought maybe he wanted the 3. Javi Kaur. Second trick attempt. You can see all 3 boys throwing it down hard and heavy to start. Big front flip, front side 3. Noe Kiala right in the Ryu wing. Engages now, second trick attempt. You can see loading 1, 2, 3. Frontside 10 there from Noe Kiala. Textbook stuff from the young Frenchman. Charlie Locke opening up with a 6.65. Do it for the king, Charlie. Palau into a front side 7. Very nice there from Charlie. Getting a nice bit of distance as well covered on the move. Definitely not going as big though as Noe or Chris. But next up we have Christopher McDonald. So here he is. A rider that is in form and so in tune. Coming off the back of an event win. A world title contender. Chris locks in, speed, looking for a kicker. You can see backhand changes. He goes for a Palau into a front side 7. Every single rider landing every single trick so far. There has not been one single crash. That tells you the level of what we're doing right now in this quarterfinal here in Fuerteventura. It's the Wingfoil World Cup. Surf-Freestyle is the name of the game. And we are going to be crowning world champions later this afternoon. Javi Kaur, 13.69 is his total score. It goes big for a Palau into a frontside 7 as well, but just not enough height there. It just looked like he was lacking from the very start. First crash of the heat comes from Javi. The crazy thing about this heat is that I really don't think 6s or low 7s are going to get you into the next heat. You've got to be pushing up in towards the 8s. I think we're going to see 8s as we go a little bit further. Back mode, front side 3. Very nice. Very clean. Okay, here we go, Charlie. Good friends with Digger Hands. Goes up for the back mode frontside 3. Chris McDonald now, third trick attempt. Back mode there from Charlie for a 7, that back mode 3. Chris still looking for that third trick, but it is his only third attempt. You can see. Goes in for the Palau backflip. So smooth. We just watch here, goes big, grabs a little bit of a kicker, Palau, and then the backflip. Now, comparing it to the one we saw from Benji, I do think Benji's was a little bit more inverted with that foil, a little bit more vertical and 180 above him. But that's still going to score really nicely for Chris. Xavi, work to do. Currently down in 4th at the moment, but the only rider without that third scoring trick. So has a front flip, front side 3 and a front side 10 to his name. Yep, going for the Palau, front side 7. Lands it. Struggling a little bit with height though. And I think that's the biggest problem when you come out from, coming out in the water, back in towards the judges. You're not really using those kickers to their advantage. You're sort of trying to get the back end of them, the lip of the wave. Whereas going this way like Noah, you've got that momentum going into the kicker. Not that there are many kickers out there, but there's a little bit of rolling sea swell that you can make the most of. And you are able to go a little bit bigger. Anyone's game so far in this heat, looking to book a place in the semi-finals. Charlie, ranked number 7 in the world. In the young duotone rider. Full speed. Again. Like Xavi jumps to the right, but that's better there from Charlie. Big front flip into a front side 3 on his way down. Sinking a little bit on the landing. So points will be deducted just because it wasn't quite away onto the foil, but really nice amount of height there. And good power. McDonald, heat leader. Palau backflip was an 8.07. Charlie now pushes himself into 2nd place. Good kicker there for Chris. Decided against it, maybe because he didn't have enough speed. But this one looks good. He goes up. Oh my word. Gets absolutely launched from his kit. And let's just see a closer look of what exactly happened here. Just went flying. You can see looking for the board on the way down. And Xavi with a big crash as well, just completely off axis there after the jump. I mean, crash of the day, I think, goes to Chris McDonald there. All right, no way. Look how tight this score is. So much at stake. Palau frontside 7. Judges, you can see there, Alvaro, head judge on the right-hand side. Overlooking the team. Team in full swing. As every heat, every trick, every point counts. Charlie Lock. Second place at the moment. Trick attempt number 5. Big front flip into a frontside 3 again. It's his lowest scoring trick, so he's doing the right thing. That's going to crash out. Big move from Chris there. Keeps the board on his feet this time. Looks like he's trying to improve that front side 10. You can see, let's see. Goes up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, definitely wants to improve that front side 10. And it doesn't. It just is short of the opening one he had. Xavi also wanting to improve his front side 10. That's better from Xavi. A lot better, a lot cleaner. Now this is going to get really interesting after Xavi's one there, because his front side 10 he has is a 6.97. Will that improve? Because to get into second place is less than a point away. Score waiting to drop for Xavi. 7.07 for Xavi Core there. So that has knocked out his first frontside 10, but it doesn't give him second place. Noe now goes down into 4th. Palau into a frontside 7. Crash. Charlie Lock, big front flip. He wants that front flip, front side 3. That's definitely better. Definitely better. Chris McDonald now. Big move there from Chris. It's huge from McDonald. Charlie Lock got a 7.2 for his front flip, front side 3. That's just pushed him a little bit further out in front. But look at this Palau into a front side 1, 2, 3. Palau front side 10. Huge score going to be coming Chris's way now. He's going to push him a little bit further out into first place. Xavi Core has to do better on his front flip, front side 3. We've just seen Charlie Lock get a 7.2 for that move. If Xavi can do the same, he could pretty much, he's got to score around an 8 to go through. 9.5 there from Chris. Huge scoring trick there. Second highest scoring trick of the day. We got a 9.5 from Benji as well for a double front flip. But that 9.5 for a Palau front side 10 was beautiful stuff. No way. Not sure how much Noe needs to try and advance, but it's not going to be too much either. I mean, it's got to be like an 8.5 or something. He needs to get rid of that pull-out back loop. That's his lowest scoring trick. Toe side front flip from Xavi coming in now. I'm not sure. I didn't see it myself. But Noe Kuyala. Yeah, Xavi's not going to be enough. Big move from Noe. He wants it and he doesn't. He does get it, but it's not going to score high enough for him to go through. Doc and Chris McDonald, you guys are going to be the ones advancing through because you have the highest scores of this heat. And Xavi and Noe, unfortunately, they cannot catch you up. But let's wait one moment. We still have this last score for Noe to drop, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Charlie Lock. Last trick attempt. Yeah, it's a 2.75 there for Noe. So Noe and Xavi will be out. And it's now to see, can Charlie go into first place? He's got to get rid of something low, which is that 7. That 7 results from a back mode 3. He's gone for a front side 10. But unfortunately, not able to stick that. So it's going to be this man on your screen going through in first. Charlie in second. Big double front for Chris. Double front flip there for the American. I mean, just watch this. If he landed that, that would have been a crazy heat. 1, 2. Fine margins when it comes to that last rotation. But we will now be going on to a 40-minute break. So we will be going to a 40-minute break and very shortly coming back with more men's action in the quarterfinals with round number 5 taking place in 40 minutes' time.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting. For you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Renee Egley Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Miliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be getting back underway shortly with the Surf-Freestyle men's round number 5, heat number 3, as we've just coming out of our local lunch break here for the last 40 minutes. The team and the riders were getting ready to go for an afternoon of jam-packed action, because we are going to be finishing Surf-Freestyle today. That's the plan, that's the aim, that is the goal. But first we must get through the earlier rounds. Quarterfinals now for the men: Ezio Bastianelli, Franz Rapolda, Axel Gerard and Rocco Macana. Those will be the 4 riders in this heat. Only 2 of them can advance through. The other 2, unfortunately for them, it will be the end of the road here in Fuerteventura. Previous heat we saw Christopher McDonald and Charlie Locke make it through to the semi-finals. So the ladders are starting to form already. We've got Benjamin Castingold, Christopher McDonald, Luca Villamet and Charlie Locke at the moment in the semi-finals. And you can see there the team getting ready with the flags. Red flag is up, which shows an indication of 1 minute red flag, 1 minute yellow flag, and then we go into sequence. So let's have a look who we have jumping. We're going to be having Ezio Bastianelli. Ezio is riding the F1 gear in the white lycra. Then we have Franz Rapolda. So these 2 riders here, Franz Rapolda, number 27, and Rocco Macana there on the left-hand side. 2 duotone riders. There we have Ezio with the black and the white F1 wing. And then with the yellow helmet, we have Axel Gerard. So those will be our 4 riders out, and this is going to be our first man to jump. And now we have the scoreboard on the bottom left-hand side. You can see there's 3 empty white boxes. They'll be filled with scores very, very shortly over the next 20 minutes or so. We're going to see these riders throw it down and start to put some scores on the board. Yellow flag, less than 1 minute until the start of this heat. And as the drone peels away from our beautiful event site, does it get any better than that? We are bang on the beach. Got the judges there. Flags on the right. Our live team on the left-hand side there as the drone swoops away into the action. And there we joined the crystal blue waters. All of our riders there circling around, waiting for their flag to be raised. It's turn by turn here in Fuerteventura. 7 attempts, 3 are going to be counting. So they can afford to have 4 crashes, but to be honest, we're not really seeing that many crashes. Let us know in the comments anything you're thinking, what you'd like to know, whether we want to try and get a rider or 2 in the booth with us, or who you think is going to be advancing through to the final. Green flag is up, so that is one thing. We are go, go, go here in Fuerteventura for men's quarterfinals. Heat number 3, round number 5. Ezio Bastianelli coming out of France to jump first. Seeing an awful lot of applause for our riders. One of the go-to moves at the moment, as it allows them to go really high and also show a lot of technicality and add sort of additional moves. As you can see here, Palau into a frontside 3. Textbook stuff there from Ezio, however, slightly heavy on the landing. So we want to think about the landings. I mean, we go on about the landings a lot, but judges, want to see a clean executed trick, and that means riding away in control, getting back up onto the foil. Judges' criteria, height and amplitude is the main factor. They want to see riders go big. They want to see travel distance. They want to see and have that wow factor. Pair that with a good technical difficulty of the trick. Those 2 done very well will score big. And then we've got the execution, obviously, landings. And that is a double backy. Little bit loose on the landing, but great start there from Franz. Wind is good. It's just starting to get a little bit windy. It was a Palau into a backflip. And you know it was a Palau because you can see by the hands at the start of that move that by riders, they tend to have an underhand grip on the backhand when they go into a Palau. And then you can see the 180 rotation. And it's really important when they do the backflip to have that foil pretty much vertical above their body. 6.5 there for Franz. That would have been deducted there because of the landing. A little bit sloppy on the landing. But it's early stages. Okay, Axel Gerard's one of the most consistent riders we have on tour. Good little kicker. Makes the use of it. He's gone for a frontside 1080 to open up his account. Very nice move. We're seeing good, solid frontside 10s score around the 7. And this one here, very well executed. Pretty much straight back onto his boards. And I expect that to be the highest scoring trick so far in this heat. Rocco now. Love watching Rocco ride. Always goes like full throttle. Really starting to make a bit of a name for himself and compete with the big dogs. Believe he might also be one of those riders. Yeah, he's in 4th position, Rocco, at the moment. So he is in with a title shot. He's still in the mix. As we see the Palau into the backflip. So let's compare that one to Franz. I think the landing was a little bit nicer. Franz scored a 6.5. Frontside 10 there from Axel, scoring a 6.67. Ezio has the Palau frontside 3.7. He'll definitely be looking to knock that out the park later on in the heat. For now, it's about getting those 3 scores on the board. Nice little small lumps out there, which would help. This looks like a nice one. He goes Palau into a frontside 7. Very nice there from Ezio. 7.93 for the Palau back flip for Rocco. So you can see, yeah, over a point difference to the one that Franz did. And that's all about the landing. A little bit higher as well. And I do think it was a bit more vertical in terms of the flip. Okay, Franz now. Another super solid rider. Going left foot forward. Palau into a back loop by the looks of things there. Not quite a flip because the ball wasn't directly above his body. But you can see there, Palau, yeah, that wasn't, I wouldn't say that was a back flip there. Okay, Axel. Coming in full speed. Following from above. And it's a Palau into a frontside 7 there from Axel. Very nice. So it's really nice to sort of see these riders. They're doing a lot of the similar moves, obviously, but you can really start to compare now. I mean, Ezio did a nice one. Palau frontside 7, 7.27. Well, how does that compare to the one that Axel did? And it's good, you know, I know our judges in the tower will be using sort of these scores to base, you know, and compare. Palau back loop for France, 6.47, so no rider yet to crash. Frontside 7 coming in for Axel. Rocco now. Last rider to jump. Always has a nice little advantage being the last one to jump because you get to see what everyone else does. You get to plan and strategize your heat, let's say, a little bit more. Also maybe potentially see what scores if you've got a caddy on the beach helping you. Rocco, full speed. Palau into a frontside 7 as well. That's probably the best one we've seen. Very nice because of the execution. and the height. We get a good idea for the height on this angle here. You can see it completely goes away from sort of the sea line in the background, and this is what I like, straight back up onto the foil. I would say personally that one is going to tick a lot of the boxes. 7.5 for Axel and a 7.63 for Rocco. So there you go, really good comparison there between, well, 3 out of the 4 tricks we just watched were all Palau frontside 7s. And you saw from Ezio, Axel and Rocco the difference of the execution and sort of the height and amplitude of each trick, why Rocco's just edged it. Ezio, whoa, very nice. Very close as well. And attempting the frontside 10 there. 1, 2, 3. Still think that will score, but it will be low. First crash of the heat. Well, second actually. They put the one from Ezio down as a crash as well. So 2 crashes to open up third trick attempts. Axel Gerard currently in second place. Franz just skating away from that landing. Beautiful colours here in the water at Fuerteventura. Axel loading up, likes this kicker, decides against it. You can see deciding which one he wants to take. The backhand goes a little bit closer towards the centre of the boom, deciding that he doesn't want to go. I think we'll see Axel come all the way back and tack around and go out again. Axel actually 5th in the world rankings at the moment. And here we go, starting to gain some speed. You can see that backhand going towards the centre with that underhand grip. It's a Palau into a back flip, little bit stalled on the back flip. I thought for a moment he wasn't going to get all the way around there, but did manage to just walk around quickly. Big Palau here, carves right up winds, and that's the back flip. And you can see just didn't quite get as vertical as maybe he wanted to, and is extended with the legs and the foil. Franz, Palau, well, back move actually into a frontside 3. Very nice. Those ones score well when done and executed finally. You can see the back mode where he passes the wing behind the back. That's one where you definitely don't want to not get the boom. Otherwise you have a nice crash. Nice move there from Rocco on his last move, 8.0. This is big there from Ezio, and straight back up onto foil, manages to keep it together. See a little sigh of relief there after the move. Got great height here, 1, 2, 3. So far, frontside 10s, we've just seen Axel attempt, and that was a 6.67. This one, however, I do think was a bit bigger. Yeah, you can see 7.13 now. So nice score there for Ezio. Needed that as we're entering the 4th round of tricks. Franz, at the moment, sitting in that 4th place. Has a couple of 6s to his names. But as you can see, Rocco flying way out in front at the moment, in terms of good scores, into with the 8, the 7.63, and just shy of an 8 with the 7.93. Axel Gerard closely following that. But this is where the heats start to either open up or really close down on each other. Front flip, front side 3 coming in for Franz. Axel now has 3 scoring tricks, has not crashed yet, just like Rocco. Lowest score is a front side 10. I would predict that we might see a repeat of that. And if not, the 1440, frontside 1440, which is 4 spins, so an additional spin. We see Luca do that. Luca Villemer, yeah, he wants that frontside 10 again. Crash for Axel, first one. Okay, Rocco. Oh, some nice bit of swell now coming in. I mean, it's not big ramps, but they're definitely going to help the riders going left foot forwards. You can see there's a really nice one here from Rocco. He's shaping up. He likes it a lot. That's a big front Palau into a front side 7. Big score there coming in for Rocco. Big move. Palau frontside 7 so far for Rocco is a 7.63. Let's see how that one compares. Back mode frontside 3 for Ezio. Nearly lands on that little bit of rolling swell there, but lands just before. Waiting for scores now to drop for the last 2 moves. Rocco's coming in with a goodie as well. It's an 8.07 for Rocco, which knocks out his 7.63. Total score for Rocco, bang on a 24 out of a possible 30. 6.2 for the back mob 3 from Ezio. Helps him out as well. Trick attempt number 5. Ooh, nasty crash there for Franz. And the attention goes back onto Axel, who's in 2nd place at the moment. Again, wants to try and get out that 6.67. That's a front side 10. And he's waiting for the kicker. You can see now it's just gone a little bit flat out there. He has a little bit of time. Semi-finalist Luca there, checking the scores. The only rider today who has landed the 1440, scoring an 8.5. Axel wants this front side 10. He wants it bad. And that's better. I felt like maybe he could have even added in another rotation there. But it's about improving what he already has. So there you go. 1, 2, 3. Oof. Definitely had the height. So the 6.67, I would pretty much bet that that will be improved. Rocco deciding to abort that move. Frontside 10 for Axel. Is this going to push him into 1st place? No, it's not. But it does push him further away from these 2 riders, Ezio and Franz. 7.73 there for Axel. It's a good scoring frontside 10 as well. Oh, nice kicker here. Ezio, does he want it? Yes, he does. It's a back mob into a frontside 3. Crash. He's going for that because that is the lowest score he has, 6.2. Ezio really needs to get something up in the 8s though. He's only got one more trick attempt. It needs to be an absolute beast Otherwise, he's not going to be going through. Franz has the same sort of issue as well. This needs to be good. He's got 2 attempts left. He has to improve one of these scores to give himself a chance of getting in the semi-finals. Otherwise, it's going to be really tough. Nice kicker. Are we going to see him attempt? Yeah, it's a Palau into a frontside 7. But unfortunately, crashing out again there. 2 crashes in a row for Franz. That's going to make it difficult for him. Axel again. Now looks to improve his Palau frontside 7 or his Palau backflip. Either one, as they're both very close with a 7.5 and a 7.6. As we follow Axel from the back. Engaging now. Going for a Palau into a frontside 10. He wanted the frontside 10. Doesn't get it though. Rocco Makana. 6th trick attempt now. Still out in first. Lowest score, 7.93, Palau backflip. I remember that move, it wasn't very inverted. And I think the landing as well, not so clean, but still very, very good height, which is why it scored very, very high. But we've seen those Palau backflips get way up towards the 9s. Nice kicker. A little bit more rollers coming in. Here we go, Rocco likes what he sees. Palau frontside 3. Last round of tricks for our men's quarterfinal. Just waiting for Ezio's flag to be shown on the beach. And we are off. Not quite sure what the hold up here is. And there we go. So it's green and white, which means green flag is the heat is on. The white is that it's Ezio's go. So he now needs to start to get going, get moving. It's got to be perfect. It's got to be a really high score here. Probably going to attempt that back mode 3. That's 6.2, but he needs to get moving. All right, last chance. Otherwise, he's going to get timed out. He will get timed out. Yeah, you can see, look, he's going for the backhand there. Shows me that we're either going to be going for a back mobe or a Palau, but I probably, yeah, I would say definitely it's got to be the back mobe because that's his lowest scoring trick, yes. And here he goes, straight back up onto foil pretty much. It wasn't the back mobe, he's gone for the Palau. But it's definitely, I don't think it's going to be enough. Palau back loop. Franz, your turn to go. Final trick for Franz. Like Ezio, he's in a tough way here. It's a Palau into a frontside 7. Very nice, Franz. Very nice indeed. That's going to kick out his 6.92. Is it going to be enough to get towards Axel? Don't think so. He's definitely going to improve his score. Whether that will push him into second for sure. He's not got a chance in catching Rocco up. And it's a 7.93. Excellent score there for Franz, but he could have done with that a couple of tricks earlier because he's still not up to the line of Axel. Second place at the moment, Axel. That's better. Still wants that Palau frontside 10, and he does get it. He does indeed get it. A little heavy on the landing, but still very well done. You can see here a little bit of beach training as we will have women's finals coming up very shortly. That's a better backflip there from Rocco. And while we wait for those final scores to come in, it will, however, be Axel Gerard and Rocco Macana that go into the semi-finals. We have one more heat of the men to go in the quarterfinals.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Franz Schlittenbauer, Benjamin May, Malo Guenole and Thomas Acher will be the riders in this final quarter-final for the men, and then we're going to be moving on to the women. It's going to be tight out there. There we have Franz. He's going to be your first rider to jump. Waiting for the green flag. 3 out of the 4 boys here riding for Duotone. Malo with Gong. Malo, a past Surf-Freestyle world champion, I believe in 2022 or 2023 off the top of my head. And Benjamin May, also our GWA Big Air champ back in the day, a couple of years ago when we had that event down in Pozo, Gran Canaria. And here we go. Scores are there as well. They'll be slowly starting to appear. And it's going to be Franz to jump first. I believe Franz prefers to do his tricks coming into the box. Yep, there we go. How much will that affect in terms of using the ramps, using those kickers? It's big front flip into a frontside 3 there for Franz. Benjamin May now. Riding a 5-meter wing as well. You can see just on the right, on the side there. So here we go, Benjamin May. 7.5 for Franz. Nice opening move. Very nice indeed. Benjamin, not much height there for him. He wanted that frontside 3 as well. Crash. There we have our last heat winner, Rocco Macana, booking his place into a final. He'll be joining whoever comes second here in this one. So Malo. Going for a Palau into a frontside 7. And crashing out. And now we have Thomas. Currently first in the rankings by 20 points. Him and Chris are neck and neck. Franz Rapolda there, just coming in from his heat. Unfortunately for him, not going through, but a good event nonetheless. Front flip into a frontside 3 there for Thomas. Very nice indeed. Straight back up onto the foil. Expect a similar score to what we saw from our opening rider, Franz. Okay. Franz now doing the turn, coming in. Showing good speed. Really just on a fine margin here. He's going so fast. And it's a Palau into, oh, very close there to having a nasty crash. But it's going to be, I don't know if that's a back loop or a back flip after that Palau. Probably will go down as a flip. .17 for the front flip, frontside 3 from Thomas. Yeah, it was definitely a goodie. Well executed. Right, Benjamin May opened his heat with a crash, so we're looking to better that this time. Definitely one of the more sort of broader, bigger athletes that we have. Nice front flip there. Crazy now to think that these front flips just don't do enough to get you through to the next stages. Malo. getting a great kicker there, Malo. We'll have to see that one. And on the replay, let's just have a little look. It's a Palau into a back flip. Nice and vertical there. And the one from Fran to 6.8 actually went down as a Palau back loop. As Malo there with the Palau back flip. So just adding that little bit more vertical aspect to the move on that second rotation. Nice one for him. Front flip for Benjamin May, 4.83. 7.9 there for Malo. So there's pretty much a point difference when you go from doing a loop to the flip. Thomas gone huge, nearly pops out after the landing. Riders love to start with this Palau because it allows them to go so big. You see the Palau into, definitely wanting the back flip there, but let's see what the judges make of it. 2 rounds of tricks done for our riders. Rocco there, Clemens, Lucas Lam on the right hand side. Ooh, patiently looking and waiting for those scores. Thomas there coming through with a Palau back flip. Seeing your comments coming in on the YouTube stream as well. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are in the world. Chris McDonald is in the semi-finals. You can see a question on him. He'll be up later on just after we have the women's semi-finals after this heat. So Chris McDonald is in the finals. You can see the semi-finalists if you go onto the website, the GWA Wingfoil World Tour. You can see who's going to be up against who. And that will be coming later on within the next hour. Back mode, front side 3 there for Frand. .6 for Thomas. Benjamin May now needs a biggie. Palau into a back loop. And it's now Malo's turn. Okay, Malo Grenouille. Looks like the water's gone a little bit flat out there for him during this trick attempt. Doesn't get the most amount of height, but still manages to do a Palau frontside 7, but just, yeah, skips out on the landing. Fourth round of tricks now. As we just finish off with Thomas here. Sophia, one of our female riders in the semis. Watching the men as we are in the final quarter-final heat. Riding toe side. Okay, now Thomas really going to have to go now. I can't leave any more time. Now we're in the mix. Here we go. Big Palau into a frontside 7. waiting for scores to drop. I don't think we've seen one of those yet in this heat, the Palau frontside 7. Nope, so this will be the first one. So nothing to compare it to at the moment. Franz doesn't get the takeoff he was hoping for there. Attention now goes over to Benjamin May. Still waiting for that score for Thomas. Nice there from Benjamin, but it's a huge crash. Just when he initiated that second rotation. Just so off axis there. So a crash for Ben. Alright, and Malo just with a 7.9 on the scoreboards at the moment. Knows exactly what he needs to do. That's nice. It's a front flip into a front side 3. So let's wait and see for Malo. He's finally going to get that second score on the board. It's definitely going to put him into third. Yeah, with a 7, bang on the money. Thomas now starts way out on the left of the competition area all the time. Wanting as much speed as possible. Female riders getting ready to go out. All right, Thomas motoring across the competition area. Big move there from Thomas. It's a frontside 10. And it's straight back up onto the foil. One of the cleanest ones we've seen so far this competition. Goes so big. 1, 2, 3. Very, very well executed there. Malo getting a 6.8 for his last move. And Thomas now waiting for that trick to come in. It's definitely going to kick his lowest score out from a 7.6 up to a 7.8. Franz. Very nice indeed. He's looking to try and get rid of that low score, the 6.67, which is his back mode 3. Actually, he doesn't have, well, he has a Palau back loop. And he's actually looking to improve on that score, actually, which is his second best scoring trick, but clearly thinks that he got better than a 6.8. He's hoping for a back flip rather than a back loop, because we saw from Malo that the back flip of a Palau can score a 7.9, and that would really help Franz. He does still remain in second place. Benjamin May is going for what looks to be 3 rotations of a 1080. Okay, Malo coming off the back of a 7.9 and a 6.8. He will want to be in the semi-final. He will want to get there. It's a Palau into a front side 7. but just losing the feeling on the landing a little bit. That's 3 crashes now for Mallow, which is definitely not like him. And it doesn't give him a lot of wiggle room in terms of the last 2 tricks. Definitely wants to try and land at least the next one to be able to have flexibility on the final move of the heat. Thomas now decides to abort mission there. There's some good scores on the board though. Round 6 of tricks. Franz coming in. Round 6 of tricks here. I think he wanted the frontside 10, but just didn't get the heights. It looks maybe like the wind's just dropped a little bit. It's more so on the inside of the competition area. Maybe the sort of directions shift a little bit. But it definitely doesn't look like they're going as big as what we've seen. But we will continue to push. Following with the drone. 1, 2, 3. And another crash there for Benjamin May. Okay, this is an important one for Mallow. He's only got 2 tricks. Getting this one will have a little bit of flexibility for him on the last attempt. Mallow. Showing power, gathering speed. Going quite out towards the back of the competition area. So Palau into a frontside 7. And again, crashing out. Thomas now wants to improve on that Palau frontside 7. Okay, so turning around Thomas. Tends to do his jumps coming in. Lots of speed. To Palau into a frontside. Oh, he wanted a frontside 10, but he only got around 2.5 times. Last round of tricks. So looking at the scoreboard, Thomas and Franz at the moment will be going through. It's going to come down to the last tricks of the heat. Franz needs to try and land a good one here and make it harder for Mallow. He's gone for a frontside 10. It's a crash. Okay, the door is slightly open. Benjamin May can advance, but he's on 11. Franz is pretty much on a 21. I mean, Benjamin May needs to get like a crazy up there in the 9.8s or something. So it's going to be quite difficult for Benjamin May to get through here. He's gone big Benjamin May. Frontside 10, nose heavy on the landing. Crash. Okay, so this is it. Malo needs a 6.23. That's all he needs, a 6.23 for a rider of his caliber is definitely possible. Doesn't need to be a crazy move. It just needs to be a sensible move. 6.27. Is the difference of scores, so a 6.23 would get him over the line. Malo changes it. So Palau into a frontside 7. He does just about get it. But the scores is... Oh, this is going to be tight. The only way I can see that it might just get really close. The technicality of the trick is there, but it's the landing. He gets the 2 rotations, and it's just here. I think it's going to be enough. I do think it's going to be enough. But let's just wait for those scores to come in. It's going to be tight. But I think originally it looked like he was maybe further down in the water than what he originally was. He needs a 6.28. And it's a 6.87, which does push Malo into that second place. He's done it on the last attempt of the heat. 6.87 for a Palau frontside 7. Very, very well done there. Would have been higher if he went straight onto the foil, but nonetheless, good height, good amplitude, good amount of technical difficulty, and it's being rewarded for a 6.87. Thomas now out the back. Coming in for his final attempt, and it's just a nice casual front flip into, well, he went for the combo there, but just crashed out. But it doesn't matter for Thomas because he is going through with Malo into the semi-finals. That means we're going to be having Luca Vrilomet, Charlie Locke, Rocco Macana, and Thomas Archer in the semi-final, along with Axel Gerard, Benjamin Castancod, Christopher McDonald, and Malo Guenolere. What a couple of heats. Don't go anywhere. Women's semi-finals now, and then we move back to the men.
Welcome to the Renee Egley Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And welcome back, everybody. Continuing on semi-final number 1 of the women. Allegra Caffey, Sofia Gissinger, Viola Libic, and Noah Lawrence. And joining me in the booth, Bowen van der Linden. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me. It's been a while.
It has been a while, Bo. I mean, look at that lineup. Can it get any younger?
Yeah, because I'm not.
All right, so starting off semi-finals of the women. We've just been told that we might only be doing semi-final of the women and the men, and then finals tomorrow. Waiting for confirmation on this information as they are assessing the conditions out there. It is just coming up to 4 o'clock local time, but still action continues. And in this heat, we have the winner of the last Surf-Freestyle event, Viola Lipic. Wow, has that girl thrown down over there in Gran Canaria?
Yeah, it was really good. I was in the final with her in Gran Canaria, and she's been throwing down and training really hard. She was in Alboreda for like 1 month before the event. I think if I would have done it, I would have been crooked and broken by the end of the trip, but she trained really hard on her tricks, and she really deserved the win there. It was really cool to see more tricks being added to the score list, and when she won the final, I was in the water with her, and we were like hugging. It was super cool. It was a nice moment.
Nah, it's really incredible to see. I mean, Viola, she's been on tour for quite a few years. We can say has grown up through the tour as well, and really great to see all that hard work paying off. And, you know, incredible. She has that front flip, frontside free that really makes a difference. She's already had the highest heat score here in Fuerteventura, 22.3 points already.
Is she going?
Yes, she is. So Viola's turn here. I mean, that's the face of her going.
No, backflip. Oh.
So, Bo, you've obviously been out on the water.
Yes.
Little gusty on the inside?
Yeah, pretty gusty on the inside. I think if my heat strategy would be to maybe go a bit more downwind in the box, because the wind is a little bit better, and obviously also outside is a little better. But then the kickers on the inside are the best. So I think for the regulars, maybe it will be a bit different. There goes Anoa. Nice plow. Wow. Oof, just going down.
This is also another rider that has really come up through the rankings as well. Inoa, I think she's 14 now,
really young.
if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know, sure.
I mean, putting this into context, they order milk at a bar. They cannot order alcohol. This is how young they are, right, Bo?
I think I might have to sign some admission slips to the car ban this week.
Yeah, if you know, you know back there on the public. I mean, this is the 38th edition of this Fuerteventura World Cup, and there is a very special carpa where the night side of the competition also happens, and then obviously during the day here in the beautiful waters of Surf-Freestyle. I mean, it doesn't get more Caribbean than this. It is crystal clear out there. I mean, look at that.
It's beautiful. It's definitely beautiful. I think also now with the timing, with the heats, if the wind stays good, we have some kickers. It's looking actually pretty good. So actually, I'm hoping that our race director, Juan Antonio, is just going to let us reach the finals today, because I'm really curious to see who's going to be the world champion on the boys' side, and to see who's going to be the winners also of this event on the girls' side.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we could see there 3 of the main players of the men were just, don't know if they were playing rock, paper, scissors, or if they were actually having a look at the scores.
I think they're trying to keep it interesting to the end, but I must say I'm quite a nerd with numbers, so I like to do the calculations. And this year, we've never been so close on the end with the last event. We've had a lot of times that the second last event we would have the winner already, so this is actually really cool for everyone watching, and super happy that we can show you guys on the live stream.
Yeah, it keeps the excitement as well. So obviously the 4 main players in the World Championship title of the men, you have Thomas, you have Benjamin, you have Chris, and you also have Rocco McCanna. Rocco, let's say, on the furthest end of that statistics, where pretty much the other 3 have to completely go wrong for him to even have a chance. So it really is going to come in between those 3. And on a regular basis, those 3 make a final. So
yeah, definitely.
We could say, without being completely there yet, that if the 3 of them make the final, it's going to be decided on the final moment. But we're still only making our way to the semi-finals, where stuff can really start to change. Viola here, let's not forget, she is 3rd overall coming into this event after the win in Gran Canaria. Sofia Giesinger also in this heat is 2nd. Nia already world champion. So podium still not decided.
Yeah, it's cool. It's I'm really excited to see. Also Sofia, she's so young and doing really well. It's
crazy.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see where these really young girls are going to be in a few years. They're going to be so good. I wish I learned how to wing at such a young age.
Hey, I mean, Bo, you've been a world champion, and I've been told you're going to Greece for 2 weeks in a few days. So you've done something right.
No, I'm living the good life.
Exactly.
I'm not complaining. No. I grew up learning how to win. I think I'm really lucky to have grown up with water sports, and winging might have not been there, but windsurfing was definitely I think it's a really cool thing to have done in my life. You know, I still really respect the windsurfers, and I was actually sad this year that we couldn't watch the PWA that was going on here. They had howling winds and big waves, so I'm a little bit jealous for the conditions, but yeah, super cool that they had such great conditions for the event here too.
Yeah, there was a little bit more kickers. The wind was a little bit stronger. And I was actually here for the PWA, and we had up until 50 knots of winds. The slalom racers were on 5.0s. And those boys are anything but small, but the even more impressive part was the women were also on 5.0s because that was the smallest registered scale. So you had people like Bobby van der Joen, who was out there with 55 kilograms on a 4.9, and then you had people like Andrea Kugi at 107 kilos on a 5.0. So I'm just saying it was interesting.
Well, Bobby is she's stronger than the boys then, I bet.
She is.
Maybe she put some stones in her wetsuit.
Maybe that's why the path was clear coming down from the riders' tent. There you can see some of the ladies there as well, as also getting ready. Semi-finals of the women, as we state at this moment, it is going to be Sofia Gözinger in that first place. Still waiting for a few scores to drop on your screen right now. Viola Lipic.
I think we're going to see a front flip there. Okay.
There you go. You called it.
Ooh.
Yeah, we've actually seen throughout the last hour, which is why the possibility of the finals not being today, is that inside section. The wind has gone from 353 to about 340 degrees, which makes it a little patchy on the inside. Hopefully, it's still early. It's not even 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That will kind of rotate round a little bit more and come back in, and we will continue, and we will be crowning our event champions, our world champions today. But definitely Juan Antonio assessing the conditions, eyeing it down definitely to see if it's suitable out there.
I think also for us, we were coming from Gran Canaria. We've been riding on 2.5s or maybe 3 meters for the last few weeks. It takes some time to adjust again to the bigger sizes wings. Like your hand position is different. Everything's just a little bit different. So we didn't have so much time in between. So everyone's like we had 1 day to adjust to this bigger wing, so obviously not everyone is as locked in as they would want to usually be.
There you go, wing change there. Kylie helping out.
Yeah, it's really cool to see all the girls supporting each other.
Very cool.
The fleet has been growing, so it's really cool to see that we have usually at least, wow, nice, yes.
Palau frontside free.
Yeah, that's gonna
Fluid.
Definitely, that's gonna solidify her first place here a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, because right now
anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I mean, we still have, this is trick attempt number 4 out of 7. Let's not forget top 3 count. Sofia there on her 4th trick attempt, and still, as it is right now, it's Allegra in that first place. See people getting ready for that semi-final number 2.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, following Viola here. There's definitely some swell.
There is definitely. Where was this morning? As Joe might know, I love my kickers. I love my waves. Like the flat water freestyle for me is. I do it for the competitions, but it's not what I'm training or what I tend to do usually. So when there's kickers, I really have an advantage, or let's say disadvantage when it's flat.
I'm trying to think of how to be nice here, but I'm going to go silence. No, you definitely, Bo, you definitely like your waves. And like you say, flat conditions are hard for anybody, and the kicker really does help. Yeah. But nice palaus.
Yeah,
I saw some nice palaus out there.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, if it was the downwind competition right now, you would take them to school.
I would take them to school. in Gran Canaria with the free fly slalom, I've never been so happy that it was so long. It was like a downwinder. I was struggling a bit on the beginning of the race, and I would just overtake people.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, that's part of the game, isn't it? Like, the goal of a world championship is finding the best overall athlete and the person who can perform in all of the difference, and it keeps it interesting. You know, that's why we try to go to locations that are from the left, from the right, waves, not waves, flat, mushy, because then you really do see who is the fittest and the most complete athlete out there. Not all of the time it can be like that. I know we want some other side races as well, maybe, Bo?
Yes, please.
I'm not going to try drop that bomb.
Yeah, I'm just going to... This time I won't say anything.
All right, so back to the action. 15.37. Sofia Giesinger, a 7.53 for that plow frontside free. Well deserved. Let's not forget the highest scoring heats of this competition on the women's side, 22.3 something from Viola.
Yeah.
So I think around that 18 to 20 point average is where we've seen the top riders in this competition so far.
Oh, no.
Talk to me about this combo, because this comes up a lot.
Yeah, so I'm not the biggest fan of combos. You also don't really see me doing them so much. When they're performed really nicely, really flowy, with like a really good connection, I think they're pretty cool. Like, imagine last year, I think we saw, or the year before already, we saw Axel like doing a backflip on the kicker and then landing, and on the next kicker doing another backflip, and then to me it makes a lot of sense, you know? For me, that's really cool. But I think she's also not going to be rewarded so much for doing a combo that's not connected so well. We've really been discussing a lot. I'm in the committee, so we are discussing a lot before and after every competition how we want the scoring to be, because obviously as riders we want to, it's really important how we see the sport. So we're representing the whole tour, and we want to see that good connection, and we want to see that rewarded and the other things not rewarded. So sometimes it's even better to not do a combo, just leave it as is, have a nice landing, than to add something that's not adding something, you know?
Yeah, I mean, quality versus quantity.
Yeah, definitely.
In the end, and I think, you know, it's one of the things that the judges have been showing, and the best way to educate that is really slashing the scores, really being hard on if there's not connection, if it's not executed in the correct way or in a proper way, that those scores are really deducted. But then, of course, 180 on that, even if it's a simple move, but really stylish, really big, really powerful, then it should also be rewarded. And then athletes will see this and go, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I did this and I got a really high score. This is the roads we're going to go, but a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, no, the judging, and it influences everyone's riding and training and style a lot. You can see, like, if someone does a trick and suddenly gets really high, that suddenly more people start doing it. So this judging is super important for the sport to see where we're going. And it's cool to see. I think also, like, our sport is not that old, and as that we are getting better, the judging is also getting better, and the sport is evolving really fast, and it's cool. Right on the foil.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, also, talking about, like, let's go into landings, Bo, because another thing, of course, let's not forget, you are up on a foil. Yeah. And a lot of the times you can see athletes landing, submerging, then coming out. You see athletes landing and then popping right back up onto the foil. Run me through the goods and the bads of that.
Obviously your trick is going to score higher if you're flying out of it. It's obviously looking a lot better, but also sometimes when you pop right back onto the foil, you kind of get so much lift that it looks kind of floppy too, and sometimes you see the foils popping out of the water. And this is also really like the setup, where you're putting your foil, where you're putting your straps, how much front foot pressure do you have. It's really important, like, thing to, like, it's like a concession you make. So, like, maybe if the waves are super big, I'll want a little bit less lift and less pop, because I might be going really much higher, and then on the landings I can't control that foil anymore. So you can also see, like, some people are riding the same gear, like same brand, everything, and have super different setups. It's so funny to see this. But obviously we all want to foil out of all our tricks.
That was a nice 360 body spin here on the shore. So we know what Allegra's going to be going for next. That's Allegra's dad, if I'm not mistaken.
I think we should have a caddy cam next
Oh,
time.
yeah. Whoa.
I have done some spinning and...
Caddy Mike, I tell you. Yes, you have been doing some spinning.
Yeah.
All right, Viola.
Okay, let's get that front flip. You got this. Hoppa.
She get
Yeah,
it.
that looks better.
So there you can see she lands on top of the board. Obviously, the board has buoyancy, but has to pump that wing to get back up. So exit speed isn't as good, so it won't have as big a score, but still gets points because this is wing foiling.
Yeah. And definitely also depends on what trick you're doing. The Palau, you're like rotating into the landing, so your speed is already like the direction you're going to go to. So obviously with the Palau it's easier to foil out of than a front flip where you're actually rotating in the opposite direction where you're going to go. So the judges are definitely considering this as well.
When are you going to be a judge, bro?
Depends where we go. I'll be judging Brazil with a coconut in my hand.
As you said, the warm wing and the warm kiter.
Hoppa. Oh, she's going to be happy with that. She needed a third score.
Yeah, she's at a 7.90 right now. Let's not forget, obviously, semi-finals. 2 go through to the final. The other 2, one-way ticket home. So very
definitely.
important moment right now.
So Viola's back on top, and Enoa will also have a third score. So we finally have that everyone has a filled out scorecard. So now we can actually start to see what's going to happen a little bit. Everyone has 2 tricks to go. Yeah, there we go. And Allegra is now bumped from 2nd to 4th. Ooh.
Little catch up there.
I think she still has some time to do another lap.
Can hear an announcement. I'm keeping my ear to the wall to see if we will be running the finals today. Okay, no news so far. So we continue on.
Yeah.
Conditions look there. I mean, there are some. Look at that. You'd love those kickers, Bo.
Oh, yeah. I might put my headphones down and go out again. There.
All right, there it is. 360 body spin.
Yeah. Always listen to your dad. Oh, and now a backflip.
Yeah, thank you. We need to get this guy on team. All right, so Allegra with that 360 body spin, looking to improve on a 2.83 combo. Excuse me, a 3.33 for that last move. So she has improved. 11.56. She is currently in 3rd place. So, I mean, Allegra needs a big last move if she wants to have a chance of going through.
Oh, yeah, she needs a big move. She needs a 7.5 or something, yeah.
You're the engineer. All right, Viola, 17.20. She has pretty much not dropped a beat in this whole contest, and obviously didn't drop a beat in Gran Canaria. We're taking that number 1 position. What has she got? Front flip,
I would say
Palau?
front flip 3.
Yeah. Signature move, we could call this.
Yeah. I think she's written her name a bit in this trick.
And I think she
On
had.
the
She got
girls'
an
side.
8.0 on the last one in the previous heat. Yep.
You know, I don't know if it's 100% true to the story, but actually she landed her first front flip 3 a little bit on by accident. So then she realized she could do it, and then that's how she got there. So that's just sometimes,
It's just how it goes.
it's just
I mean,
how it goes.
wouldn't that be nice to be able to say? It's like, yeah, I landed a move for the first time by accident. Thank you very much. Just says a lot there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
And
Palau, 3.
going for the plow free, but a little bit too extended on the legs, not getting that rotation. There we can see the Gizinger family as they get ready. Final round of moves, final tricks. All right. All the cards on the table.
All the cards on the table. And what is Allegra going to do? I think she's going to go for a backflip.
Yeah, I mean,
Because we get
backflips
a little
are
hint from her dad, but 7 points for a backflip. It needs to be
the backflip.
It needs to be proper.
And she does them going in, not out, so she can only use the
but
back of the kicker.
You can get a set, because the judges see that it's harder because you don't have a kicker. So if you get some height going in, that definitely reward this.
Yeah.
You see it also with Nia. I think she's improved her height on the backflips a lot this year. Whoop.
Up and around. Whoa, no. Not getting that rotation. So that is going to be the end of the road for Allegra. Congratulations on a great event, but unfortunately, that will not be enough to take her from semi-finals to finals, but she will be happy with that result. All right, Sophia. Oh, the computer opens. Here comes the Excel sheet.
Okay, what is she going to have for us? Is she also going to go for a back flip or something? Front flip?
Toe side, front side, free. She has a 3.47. No.
Back loop.
No, so that's a crash for her as well. Okay. Leaves the door open for Inoa.
Yeah.
Not hugely open,
okay,
but open.
I bet she's going to go for a front flip. I think it's also one of her only tricks that can still save the day for her.
Yeah. I mean, what would she need? She would have a 8, about a 9 in between the two 4s. Yeah. And, yeah, so she needs a long 6 off the top of my head.
Yeah.
She would need a long 6. So, Viola, come on, close it out with that front flip free.
Yeah, if she lands it, she's going to be really confident for the final, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
That will be really good.
Does she land it? Yes, she does.
She does. That last minute pressure always works.
It does work. There you go. All right. Front flip free from Viola to seal the deal. Now, Inoa Laurent here. This young lady needs a long 6 if she wants to have a chance. She would need to have a 15.38 total to take second position.
Yeah.
So final move of semi-final number 1. Hard.
Yeah, I think she'll go for a front flip. She knows.
Palau free.
Yeah.
She tried that before. Face of Thunder. Come on. Has the speed. Nice flat section. There's the Palau. And not getting the rotation. So that is going to be the final move of the heat.
So Viola and Sophia going into the final.
There you go. Coming up next, semi-final number 2 of the women.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
All right, so coming up next, semi-final number 2 of the women. Only 2 will go through. We just saw it was Viola and Sophia. And now Mila Dangaya, Lily Holzer, Zoe Trudeau, and Nia Swadius. Zoe, frontside 7s.
I spoke to her just before I came into the booth, and I told her that she needs to land it.
She does need to land it.
I'm always working on the trick list with the committee and with Alvaro, the head judge, and that 720, I've been wanting to type it in for the women's trick list really bad. So, and in Gran Canaria, I was just riding behind her, just chilling, and then I suddenly see her go up and do the most beautiful 720 I've seen any
really
girl
does.
do. It looks super stylish. Like, it doesn't look hard when she does it. And I think that's like, I love it when a trick is looking like this, you know? So I really hope for her that she's going to land it. She has them on lock. I think it's just in Gran Canaria and in the heats, the wind just got so strong that she was struggling. And now obviously the conditions again. So
yeah.
It's not
she was
that
so
much
close. Like in the last heat, the final 2, I will say it, she landed it, but then the board kind of floated out from underneath her.
Yeah.
And if there's a moment to land it, of course the final would be a moment to land it. But to land it in the semis, to go in with the confidence into the final, watch out. That could be a mental push.
Yeah, and also like in the semi, she just, I think also, backflip.
Does look lighter out there.
Yeah, but Mila is taking also quite, she's, I think, going on a 3.5. Well, maybe if the conditions were a bit funky on the end of the day, I would maybe try to not go too small, you know. In your heat, everything can change. But one thing that's good about this location, it's pretty easy to change the wing. There's a lot of people on the beach willing to help, and it's pretty fast. And with the heat of 4 people, there's enough time to do it. So I also did it in my last heat. There's also just some tricks you want to be overpowered, and some tricks you might want to be a bit underpowered. So it's really cool to be able to switch the gear up. Oh, she's getting ready. Wiggling the feet into the straps.
I love this camera where you can just see the facial expressions.
Yeah. We can get some super zoom on this.
Yeah. All right, so Lily, we got a crash there from Milo on that first one. Lily powering up, coming towards the beach. Here we go. All little nose contacts. Okay, so back loop more than flip.
Yeah. Lily just missed out on the finals in Gran Canaria and heat against me. I think I beat her with 0.1. So I think she's pretty... She would really like to get into that final.
All right, we can have some smiles on the beach. Okay, Zoe, hand switch, so Palau.
Yes. I think a lot of the girls are just going to get the tricks they really have on lock in the beginning. And then they're going to build on the bit more fun tricks, I would say. A bit more exciting.
Just give me a 7. Somebody give me a drone. I'm going to send a message. Zoe, I want a 7. Now, Zoe. All right, Nia Swadiev, world champion already, once again.
How many is it?
She has a few. Because of multiple disciplines, this girl has been competing for a long time, and she does not miss a beat. It was close until the end, but yeah, surf freestyle, and then of course the possibilities here of the free fly slalom.
Yeah, definitely. But with the free fly slalom, we have only 2 events this year, so literally anything can still happen.
Anything can happen, yeah.
The first event win doesn't say too much yet.
No, and also it's like, you know, there's big scenarios for tie breaks as well, because if you get a 1 and a 2 and a 2 and a 1, like results from the last competition, who had the highest result from the last competition, with 2 events, it really, anything can happen even from quarters. Unlike exactly. Now, come on, tell me about this Excel sheet. I can see it out. Give me some info. Come on, throw it out there.
So, obviously Nia is already world champion, but and Sophia and Viola are on 2nd and 3rd still, and we can see now that Sophia and Viola are obviously already in the finals, so they're still in contention to be on that World Tour podium. And I think Mila, who's in this heat, she's been training really hard this winter, and she unfortunately had an injury this year. So she's been riding since Tarifa with her shoes on. Yes, you heard me correctly. She is riding with her shoes on because it hurts her feet less. I also had a foot injury, and I must say, she's pushing the boundaries, I must say, but she's just been training so hard and she wants to show what she's got.
Adidas, Nike sponsorship needed right now. That is impressive. So look after this girl.
Maybe this is the future, eh?
Yeah, you know it.
You know, we were talking about landings before, and you obviously want to pop right back onto the foil, but if you have a lot of front foot pressure and you have a bad crash, those ankles, feet, and knees, they are taking all the hits. Yeah, I had the same thing last summer. I broke my foot just on the Palau with I landed, but I just landed so hard because of the lift of the foil, it went crack. So yeah, a bit more careful on that front now. Ooh, that was a nice one. She'll be happy.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, 4.17 back loop. So now going to be getting that Palau. And just like going to those statistics one more time. So 5th, Allegra Caffey on the overall standings on the surf freestyle. So she has just been kicked out of semi-final number 1. Mila on your screen right now. Let's see as she will battle with Viola and Sofia. I mean, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are so close together.
It's
there
super
is
close,
what is it? It's like 200 points in between the 3 of them. That anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice backflip there from Zoe.
Come on, we want to see the 720.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Drone, message now. It's incredible
I can
the
go
speed.
With the 720
You could just roll down the beach. The thing that really impresses me with Zoe is the body language and the riding speed. It's not just how she does the move. She is locked in on everything. You can really see just positioned in, and the height she gets. I'd go as far as saying she's one of the highest jumping athletes we have here in Fuerteventura so far.
But honestly, with Wingfoil freestyle, speed is height. If you're not going fast, you're not going to go up. So it's really, like, you can already see with some people who are maybe at the beginning of their freestyle career, they are going into the tricks full, whoop, nice front flip. If they go into their tricks full speed, then you know they're going to be a great freestyler. You can just see it already.
Yeah.
Also, the first time I saw Marie wingfoiling, I was seeing the speed, I was like, whoa. She rides like a boy, I want to ride like her.
Yeah, Marie also another one of the up-and-coming rippers, and definitely put in her mark on the tour. Unfortunately, sustaining a little bit of a knee injury on that last event, so not competing here in Fuerteventura, but we know she will be back even stronger.
Yeah, it's such a shame to see her not competing. She's been on the beach in Gran Canaria and Fuerte, and yeah, she would have been loved to ride here, and we would have loved to see her ride too. I think when she hurt her knee again on Gran Canaria, I just left the beach, luckily, because I don't like to see this type. Wow, nice front flip. Ooh, just not getting the landing. And I was sharing the flat with Zara and Julia, and they had seen it, and they were also like, everyone was just upset, you know. It's as an athlete, you don't want to get hurt.
No.
And you also don't want to see other competitors getting hurt, you know. Like, it's not the way we want the sport to go.
It is part of the game, though.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
obviously it's part of the game. Also part of pushing the sport and being one of the girls who is pushing a lot. It is part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, if you push the limits, sometimes the limits push back, and I think, you know, fortunately, young age, she has a bright career in front of her. It's only going to make her stronger, and you know, get that rehab in, and I'm sure she will be pushing back next season. But right now, very even across the boards. Nia 14.30, Zoe with an 11.50, and Lily Hoser with an 8.84. Here you can see Zoe, but Lily just coming in, starboard tack. Some nice rollers there, really. You can see how that tide in the swell is actually starting to come in. Oh, ooh, big crash there from her.
Yeah.
Just not getting the height and just dragging that wind. Okay. Next up, Zoe. 7. Give us a 7. It's incredible to see. One of the things I've noticed with Zoe as well is she's so quiet. But when she goes out on the water, she is screaming.
Yeah, but she's still young. I think also if you're 16 and it's your first year on the tour, it's a lot to take in. A lot of us, even the quite young riders, we know each other already for at least 5 years. So it's like you're coming into, it's like going to a new school or something, you know? There's like, oh no.
She's tricked. She's playing with us.
She's
all right.
playing with, no, but now she has the 3 tricks. Now
Yeah.
she can go for it. She's already in the second position, so she needs to solidify that second, or maybe even that first position, because I'm really curious to see what the judges are going to score that 720, because the one I've seen is like, it's
double
good.
Digits? Double digits. I would love to see a double digit.
Yeah.
I would love to see a double digit. I'm trying to remember, actually. I think it was Nia. Was it Nia or Oran? Who was the first female athlete to get a back flip?
I think Nia.
Yeah, I think it was Nia, right?
Oran was also doing them at the time, but then like not landing it in the comp, I think.
And if I remember, my memory serves me right, I think it was a 10 the first time it was landed. Possibilities are there. Nice Palau there from Nia, holding that's that second pop that you talk about.
Yeah, definitely. And like you could have gone for a combo, but I like it like this. And also like the second pop, sometimes it can be really uncontrolled, and then they're obviously going to deduct some points. But this looked pretty controlled, so let's see what the judges think about that.
Smooth
sailing.
Very smooth out there. All right, 19.13 for Nia. Currently first position. 2026 Surf-Freestyle World Champion. As she already closed the deal down there in Gran Canaria. Mila Palau. Not going to put her into second.
The year podium. the top 3. I think she needs to win the event, so she needs to at least make it.
And here, some action coming towards us. All right, what's Lily got? 2 moves and a crash. 7 trick attempts, top 3, excuse me. Counts. Still waiting for information to come in. They are assessing the conditions. It does look like it's improved ever so slightly. Of course, we want every heat to be in the best conditions possible, but especially semi-finals and finals, you don't want it to be on the edge. You want the athletes to be able to have and perform to the maximum that they can.
Yeah, definitely. And if we're still pretty much at the front of the event window, so we still have some time to find those conditions, especially if there's only 2 heats. You could just fit it in. Like, we're racing, we're stopping, let's do the final. Let's keep the kids in anxiety for a couple of days. No, that's mean.
It's been done before, though. But it's been done before.
Definitely.
All right, so now Zoe, she looked at us. 7. Give us a 7.
Now it's time, Zoe.
It is time. She's got the 3 scores. She's got the 14. So
no, come on.
Palau, okay. Palau 3.
Maybe because she's already second in the heat, she's getting some signs from the beach. Maybe just like solidify that before you try. But
Palau 3 and crashes. Unusual to see her missing that. It's because she didn't go for the 7.
So you should try a 720.
Exactly. Here you go.
But if she lands at Palau 3 and the 7, I bet she's gonna go to the final.
Yeah, right now she's already there, so she's in that safe zone. Top 2 riders of this heat go through. 14.63 for Zoe Trundle, and then we have a 19.13 for Nia. She's going starboard again. She's already got the back flip. She's already got the Palau. Already got the front flip.
I see a Palau hand, I think.
Yeah, it does look like a Palau hand.
Combo or something? She popped so much after the last one, maybe.
Okay, yeah, it is probably going to be a combo. Yes, it is. Wow, cool. Bow. Okay, Palau, frontside 3 combo. I will say it, I'm not a big fan of combos, but that was smooth.
Yeah,
that was for a combo. It was smooth. It was foil to foil. It was consistent. It's going to add scores.
The second trick was really out of the water. Like, yeah. We can deal with this.
We can deal with this. We definitely can deal with this. All right, Nia, is it better than a 4.83 though? See, for me, this is the $1 million question, because that Palau from her before was clean. It was the one she didn't do a combo in. Yes, there's more technicality to the maneuver, but not by much. 5.53. Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I
Getting
think
that little 0.7 for the 360 is fair.
Yeah,
Definitely.
just a little smidge more.
Front flip, maybe.
Oof. She threw everything into that.
Front looped, let's say, really going forward.
Yeah, you can see her not being able to get back up.
Yeah.
All right, so crash there for Mila. So that's going to be her second crash right now.
Yeah, but if she gets that front flip in one of her next attempts,
she'll be back in it.
She'll be back into the game.
Yeah, she would definitely be back in the game, because 2 landed maneuvers, 10.45. She needs to be around the 15-point mark overall to give Zoe so far a run for the money. Nia starting to distance herself from the rest.
Yeah, I really feel like Nia is like, she felt a little bit of pressure from like Marie and the girls coming up, and she's been quite comfortable the last few years.
She has.
And I feel like she's like, okay, I gotta work for it. I think it's good. It's cool to see.
Yeah, no, it's important as well. You know, in the end, you need good riders around you to make you work harder. We've seen it in kiting, the years of Gisela at the beginning, where she was winning everything. Let's say moves stayed similar for a while because there no push. She was still winning, doing what she was doing because there wasn't any other push from her side, not taking anything away from all of the championships. But then when we saw the likes of Bruno, when we saw the likes of Carolina, we saw the likes of other athletes coming up, the level from one contest to another suddenly doubled. I think it's really important, and you see it with the guys here as well. You know, Benji, we see Rocco, Chris, all of them. Chris was winning for a long time in the beginning, and it kind of stagnated. And then Malo came in, and the boys started to throw a few punches, and here we are, blinking Jackie Chan's on the water.
Guys, it's a bit too fast.
And here it is, Bo.
Yes,
There's one. There's two. Yes, he does. Front,
yes.
side, 7. Bada bim, bada boom.
So cool. I'm really happy for her. Wow. Oh, and now what are they going to score?
Oh, come on. Double digits. Double digits. I mean, this is why I don't want to be a judge, because I'm overexcited when things like this happen. Nia's seen it as well. Look at that face.
Oh, damn. She's
like, oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, it was cool. We could see we could hear everyone shouting on the beach. It's the support is super cool. There we go.
10.0 double digits. Thank you, judges.
Oh, that's really
Respect.
cool.
All right, Nia also showing the respect there with that 10.0, so 21.50. Nia here, toe sides. Oh, she's going for the toe side backflip. Going for the toe side backflip, yeah.
No, but you mean toe side or tack?
I was saying this before, because for me, yes, they're tacking, but they are toe side. So,
no, but the backflip itself is not toe side.
Yeah, I don't know. Who was it who did this before in one of the previous heats? It wasn't Nia.
A girl?
I think it was Axel. I think it was Axel. And I said exactly the same thing, toe side or tack. Because if they're going out toe side, yes, they are tacking around, but do we call it a toe side backflip, or do we say
the water, not toe side?
Yeah, I don't know. Different opinions.
Yeah, honestly, that's why on the trick list we've added like in hashtag or hash I don't know what they're called.
Yeah, hashtags.
And then we put like toe side and then tack backflip because of this confusion to not have it be two separate tricks, you know. But in my opinion, it's just variation on the back. I think in the future, maybe with the trick list, we want to simplify it a bit.
Please.
Because now it's very large, and a lot of the tricks could actually be family together. So all the tacks, all the blind stuff.
And here we're going to see this perfect 10 again. But yeah, and I mean, we've seen it right now. The Palau's coming together. Here is the 10.0.
There we go.
1, 2. Beauty.
Yeah, really nice. There we go.
Oh.
I can watch this all day. That's really cool.
That's amazing. Awesome there from Zoe. But yeah, no, I mean, we've seen it with the Palau's because it was going to Palau orientated. And now bringing it together, I think that's really important because, you know, we just saw in Gran Canaria, in my opinion, and I spent a few hours watching Wingfoil. I think it's great to see that variety back because now we're seeing the double fronts again. We're seeing the double backs. It's kind of brought a little bit more of a show aspect back to it, and the show is better.
I'm also we should, also with the woman now at the moment, like front flip and front flip 3 and the Palau 3 are not in the same families yet because we wanted to support the girls, like to, like that you can do them both in the heat and like just say like, okay, you can do it. But I think next year we're gonna definitely have the families like more similar to the guys and have them together in a family. But honestly, it's what is it now? It's July, and everyone's gonna have more than 6 months to train for the next freestyle competition. So
Jesus.
Like, it's gonna be a new different sport again. I think Zoe is gonna inspire a lot of the girls, and I think next year we're gonna see a lot of 720s.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see it landed. We've seen it, and up close and personal.
Nearly.
I'm getting some messages coming my way here on information. Now, are we going to be going for the finals or not? Come on, Sauti, you can do it. Typing, delete. Typing, delete. Nia looking back. All right, so thank you very much. So just getting information here. Nia as with that 19.83. Second place so far. That'll be her third freestyle world title. 3 freestyle world titles. 3 slalom, 1 big air, 1 wave. Thank you, Sautia.
Wow, yeah.
That's a pretty big cabinet of trophies.
Yeah. She must have a big cabinet. I wonder which one she keeps on display. All of them?
Poof, see, that's a question for an interview.
That's a cool question to ask.
I'm gonna when we get an interview with Nia, that's gonna be the question. So of all the trophies you have, which is the one up front?
Yeah, definitely.
She says the trophy of the Carpa. I'm gonna be worried.
Yeah, but sometimes you also like go to a really cool location and they give you a trophy that has like maybe some cultural, some symbolic meaning. Like when we went to New Zealand, those are the trophies they're still in my windowsill, you know. They're very decorative and really beautiful and have a nice meaning. So that's, I think, really cool when you get those type of trophies.
Yeah, and you know, in the end, they're memories as well, because it's not just the trophy; it's the experience that you've had at that place.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
We're fortunate enough to do a lot of traveling on ourselves, and I think sometimes. Oh! That's eject, Mr. Potato, Mrs. Potato.
Oh wow!
So yeah, coming her foot out. Is she okay?
I think she lost the board like enough before.
Yeah, I think, traveling, one of the most important parts is actually enjoying the experience. It's not just the journey out there. It's actually taking the time to spend that extra day. Sometimes when you travel so much and you go to the same beach, the same competition every year, I think all of us have done it. Yeah. And then I'm not going to say as we get older, because we are spring chickens in the booth right now. I think you understand and kind of go, okay, I'm going to take a couple of days afterwards or before to actually visit something else in the airport and the beach.
I feel like,
front flip.
That was nice. It was very flingy. I don't know. It was nice. Yeah, I think I'm also, I've always tried to do that. Like sometimes it's not possible, like time-wise or... just have to go to the next competition or the next whatever. But I always try to see a bit of the country and do as much. Like, we've been coming to Fuerte for a couple of years, and some people have never even gone to the north, to Coralejo, or to ridden some waves. And I feel like I'm always one of the only ones who's like, guys, let's go, you know?
You are missing out.
Yeah, they are missing out.
Yeah, Fuerteventura. Don't laugh. This is year 20 for me. Here in the Fuerteventura World Cup.
You also are having your anniversary, just like Juan Antonio.
Just that's it. Yeah, there you go. It's Fuerteventura, especially obviously a lot of us coming from Spain. This is kind of the first international competition you would do because it was so close.
Yeah,
so
it
would kind of be the first international scene, and obviously 38th edition now. It's so cool to see it, continuing in its glory. And wow, that's a pop. How did she keep that together? All right.
Cool. She's going to be happy to have a third trick. I think also when you're just having your heat, besides competing against the other people in your heat, you want to do the tricks that you trained for, and you want to definitely be able to fill that score sheet.
Zoe was smiling there. And, I mean, of course, maybe the question is, what else should I try?
Well, I think she's going to go for that Palau 3. She has a 10 for the 7, so we're not going to see it again in this heat, unfortunately, probably. But also, coming into the tour and being new, she's probably following it already for a while. And then knowing that Nia has so many world titles on her name, it's cool to even beat her in a heat, you know?
No, absolutely, Anna. I mean, hey, it ain't over. There's still 2 trick attempts for each one of them. Look at the kicker. So she is going Palau because she's got the hands.
Hoppa.
Palau, free.
Yeah, that looks good.
Oh!
Well, she's going to get it. That's going to be a sick heat score,
Bam. Dropping the hammer. Oh, so the boys once again. So these two before, you know what they did?
What were they doing?
They took out their Instagram and showed the camera. That's smooth. That is very good marketing. They were like, hey, look at this. So I hope they got tap followed there. That's good skills. I'll give them A for effort. That's for sure.
Fast thinking.
Yeah. All right, Nia. Trick attempt number 6. Yeah, she's going to be going for that tack backflip. Nice kicker.
Oh.
Yeah, she is going to be.
This looks good.
She is going to be going for that. You can see, just look at the shoulder position.
She's already quite open with her ball.
Yeah. And throws it around. Don't you dare leave me hanging, Nia. Don't you dare leave me hanging.
Oh.
She doesn't. Tack backflip, but. Nope. All right, final round of moves. And we will go to semi-final of the men. And I have thrown that question. Do we continue to the finals or not? We will soon find out.
We're going to find out. But now that we're watching, I wanna see how this is going to end. It's like stopping a movie halfway, you know?
Yeah. We do want to leave the best till last, but after that 10, I'm keen to see more.
Yeah.
I want to see more.
I really hope for Mila she's going to land her 3rd trick. I think it's just also like it's the last competition of the year. I hope she does it. The next year the foot will be all good and she's ready to smash it again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she tried a 7.
I know. I think she's landed it.
She tried a 7.
Yeah.
Come on, land that 7.
Well,
I mean,
what is she?
all
She's
in.
A 9.
Cassini Royale and just go.
Okay, go.
Looking a little wobbly.
Oh.
Gets up, front flip, and no. So that is going to be the end of a row for her, but congratulations on some great performances. And respect to holding in there with that injury on her foot. And as you said, Bo, very nicely. I think next year, watch out.
I think she's hungry now. She knows how it feels now to be in the final because of Tarifa, and she's hungry. Yeah, we're definitely one to watch out for. But I think this solidifies it. We're going to have Nia, Sofia, and Viola on the end of the year podium. Well, let's just see who's going to take the Vice World Championship with them, Sofia or Viola.
Okay, so information in. The decision will be made in semi-final number 2 of the men if we continue or not.
The anxiety is staying high.
I mean, why? Yeah, let's just keep those that heart rate past the top. Okay, so far so good. The action continues. I like it.
Yeah,
I mean, look at those kickers. It's good. It's good out there.
To make a last-minute decision because also if he says now like yes or no, like maybe it's going to change.
Yep.
So
No. Good decision there from Juan Antonio. Okay. So final round of tricks. Look at this. I mean, look at the smile on Zoe's face. Look at her.
Oh my gosh, she's just so happy.
She is frothing right now.
Yeah. It's cool.
24.50, highest heat score of the women for Zoe.
Yeah, that's really high. This is going to be an exciting final. I'm excited. Yeah, this is going to be really cool.
What's her final move? Double backflip? Shall I say it? I mean, why not? You know, the boys just did it. Come on, girls.
Front flip, maybe.
She's got a front flip 3. Does she do it that way?
I've seen her try them.
I've seen her try them
but
too.
I'm not sure. It depends. I think for the front flip 3, they launch a bit more upwind, so we can already see maybe with her launch. Oh, backflip. Oh, backflip
combo.
3.
Okay, backflip combo 3.
I don't think we've seen that many times yet, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. But
Okay.
I mean, after the 7, that's just
No, after the
that's
7.
just the dry bread
No.
at the side of the plate. All right, wow. Nia Swadith,
What's she gonna give us?
final move.
Well, she
So
already
it-
knows she's in the final.
It
but
is official. Zoe
Yes.
and Nia are in the final.
The girls watching. Oh, she's looking for. Oh, I think the tack backflip again.
Yeah. Confidence boost for the final.
Yeah, probably. But maybe Nia is even more in stock for the final. Maybe she's just keeping it in her sleeve.
I mean, she already has the World Championship, so she has the big trophy of this year,
Oh,
that's
no,
for
she's
sure.
going front side.
All right, so
What
front
is it
flip
gonna
3.
be?
She does extend her front flip hugely, so that would be a hard one to get that front side 3 in again.
Mila, get out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, 7!
She goes for the 7. That was not far off.
That was not far off. That was definitely not far off.
All
She
right.
has landed them, so it's definitely possible, but
That is it of the end of semi-final number 2. So Nia Swadiev and Zoe Trundle will be making their way into the final. As next up, semi-final number 1 of the men.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting. For you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
oh, there we go. So, we have Axel, Malo, Benji, and Christopher. So, this could be a final, you know, guys. Like, maybe we've seen this already set up maybe for a final. I don't know. Anyway, also these cute little pictures. This is how I remember Malo always from back in the day, little kid.
I bet he loves
I
that
still-
comment. It's
No.
Malo, I have asked multiple times. Do not blame
There we
me.
go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Okay, starting easy with the 10. It's so funny when we used to saw a 10, we were on the beach like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And now when I see one, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, now it's like,
Easy
come
out
on,
of the heat.
wake up, guys. This is like average.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah,
Axel already. All right, here we have Malo Gendole. The elusive green helmets. Been wearing that bad boy since day one. You see the blonde locks and the green helmet coming at you. You know you're going to have trouble. Speeds means heights, Bo says. Kickers mean heights. Oh, Palau 7. Oh, over the front. Oh, is he all right? Foot was up.
No. I think he's good.
Yeah, he's
After
okay.
some of the crashes I saw in Gran Canaria, I feel these guys are indestructible.
Bo, I don't want to be the one to break this to you. They're not indestructible.
I
They're
know.
young.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to,
No, probably have knees of old guys.
I reckon if I do that, you might as well just send the helicopter.
Okay, there we go. Palau. Whoa.
Backflip.
But Padron wasn't expecting that.
No, I mean, that's what I say. That's what I call going to the stratosphere. Benji, just look at this. Look at that. That is what you call a backflip.
Wow.
Head over heels.
Yeah. I think with this stalled backflip coming into the sport a few weeks ago, I think it's given the guys a lot of confidence in what they can do mid-air, like rotation-wise. They can do a backflip anytime in the air. They've really learned a lot from this trick.
Whoa, Chris coming out with huge amounts of speeds.
But the funny thing with Chris is he has this thing that the whole event goes great, and then the semi he has like a little hiccup, and then he makes it anyway, and then in the final again he does great. So
hiccup number one.
Yeah, hiccup number one. I don't know what it is. I think sometimes there's more pressure to get into the final than actually
very true.
To be in that final.
And I mean, let's not forget World Championship title open.
Yeah, definitely.
He's one of the, I'd say, go as far as saying he's one of the top 2 contenders when it comes to the point system.
Wow.
Axel answering back, 7-4 for the 10. Not as big as Benji's.
No. But I think it's sometimes cool when they do the same tricks in the same round, because then the judges can actually score it really accurately.
Very much so.
And it's also funny to see the energy between the guys, because they're training together a lot. Maybe it's not like in other sports. We're at all the events together. We're training together. They're always following each other on the water. Like you could see in Tarifa, there was like a flock of 10 guys following Benji in the water while he was training.
He was like, "What are you going to do? What do you do? How do you do that? How do you do that?"
Yeah, but it's cool. We're learning from each other. It's nice. But in the heat, you sometimes see this energy a little bit as well. Like, oh, you got that? I can do that too.
You can see the face there of Malo as well. Just puffing the air out, getting ready. While I'm at it, I'll have a little surf. He just can't help himself.
He can't help himself. I think Malo for me is one of the, also Axel actually, but they're really good surf wingers as well. So they have a lot of experience in the waves. They're super good wave wingfoilers, and also with like these kickers, you just have that little advantage of knowing what the ocean is going to do a bit better over the other guys.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. Very talented surfer. Kicker. Okay.
Front 3.
Nice. Little wet landing, but gets it. Get numbers on the board. 7.93 for that last one from Axel as well. So Benji, that half a point, just 0.6 of a point upwards. Now, trick attempt number 2.
Yeah, so the guys are using 4.5s. It looks so big after Gran Canaria. Yeah, also we can see since that the plow, which is quite a powered move, is very prominent in the competitions. The guys have been sizing up quite a lot because you just want that power to get the height. 1, 2, 3, 10.
Oh, holds it together.
He holds it together, but definitely some execution points deducted there.
Yeah, that wouldn't be, don't get me wrong, it's going to be a high scoring maneuver, but you have probably the top 4 men in the world in the heat right now. Like these guys together with the Atra twins and Rocco are like the semi-finals. Those top 8, those top 6 riders that it could be anybody's competition depending on the day. It's who rides better on that day. Definitely. They are so close. And for Benji, if you asked him right now on the water, how was that move? He says it was wrong. I've taken it out, and it's still a 7.
It's still a 7, but he's gonna wanna he's gonna wanna upgrade that score.
All right, Chris, 1, 2, 3, going for the 10. I think he was actually trying the 14 in that previous one and over-rotated a little bit, maybe. But now
I also feel like they are doing the 10, they're doing the 14, they're doing the 18. Like sometimes when you learn the progression of a certain trick, it's hard to go back to the original kind of.
Yeah.
You see that sometimes with the front flip 3s, the back flip 3s, maybe even plow 3, like you're just going into the trick a little bit different. So.
Yeah. I heard rumors of 6 rotations.
Yes, I've seen rumors. Because they over-rotate, because they just want to get the 5, and then
6 rotations. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. 2001-20. 2001-60. It is ridiculous.
I hope not.
No, it wouldn't be. I don't think it was an attempt.
No, it wasn't, but
Axel. All right. Palau.
One,
Front side
two.
7. Yep. Okay, free for him. He's put in the groundwork.
Palau front at 7. Yeah, but that's gonna be the same family as the Palau backflip or not?
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's been a long day,
Yeah.
but I don't think it is. No, it isn't.
Oh no, it isn't.
Because it's vertical, it's flip
Yeah,
versus frontal rotation, so no, it isn't. So that would be his third score.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, 23. That's a good score to have already.
Okay, so where do you think we're gonna go in this heat?
I mean,
Wow. That was a nice landing. That must feel so good.
Yeah, I've only done it the other way, which is land on my head. Look at that. I mean, that's commitment. Neck
That
was
is a lot
fully backwards. Hair was upside down. It doesn't get better than that. All right, Palau backflip for Malo. I mean, we're at 23s. We've seen 25s.
We're gonna go over 25. The
Yeah,
guys are gonna push.
27s, I reckon. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, Gran Canaria, we were close to perfect.
Yeah, but there with that little bit of extra wind,
Yeah.
they can push a bit harder. Eh?
Yeah.
Here with the bigger wings and a bit less rotation.
8.4 to Malo.
Yeah, but yeah, that he deserves that.
Yeah.
I can see compared to Axel's, like just getting that 0.4, 0.5 higher, like that's what execution does. Okay, 1, 2.
Unusual crash there for Benji.
Maybe some nerves kicking in.
Unusual crash there for him. I love how when he goes on the Palau and you can just see the control of the hand goes back to the end of the wing. It's like
he wings like he has too much time.
It's like
too much time in the
okay,
air.
I'll do there,
Yeah,
little
yeah.
cafecito, and then continue around. I mean, it's incredible. Dreadlocks are not in front of his eyes, which must be a new thing for him there in the water with that helmet. He gets full vision.
Yeah, that's true. He has a natural helmet.
Oh man, it's just incredible to see where these guys are taking the sport and how chilled does this guy look.
I mean, he has his girlfriend on the beach caddying for him. Maybe
Yeah.
that's
Wall Street, you've been upgraded. I'm sorry. All right, here we go.
What are we
Christopher
gonna do?
McDonald's, one of the main world championship title contenders. Beautiful kicker in front of him. Here we go.
Palau back. Oof.
Always. What? That was the other way.
That was really strange. Yeah, he
That
kind of
was a
like,
Palau backflip, but he wasn't rotating front side. He was rotating backside there because he went
Wait.
that way round. Maybe we
I
can
wanna
see a
see that
replay
again,
when
yeah.
we're done with this move.
Yeah.
But I think he rotated in a different direction. Axel, 3 for 3 already. Your heat leader,
That's a good way to start.
Mr. Full Taquet. I mean, look at that body language. This boy is locked in.
Oh,
Yeah, 1. Palau, 7. 10. 8.5 with a half in the water.
yeah, but
Pwah.
oh.
All right, here we're going to see some replays, but Axel, consistent. All right, here we can see. Let's have a look at this
can
one
see
from. So there's the Palau, there's the backflip, and look, counter. He was going the other way.
Yeah, but yeah. he flipped really
Was it a
strangely.
mistake?
Yeah, I think so.
Just mix it up, Chris.
I don't know,
Mix it
like-
up.
Also, with the hands being so back on the wing, it must be really strange for
Yeah.
the backflip.
That was
I
a
don't
weird
know.
one, but it
Maybe
was
he just didn't have the time to slide his hand a bit more to the front.
Malo, little surf while I'm in the middle. he really can't help himself.
Also, with Axel, I feel like when you land your first 3 tricks, now his 4th one, you get into like this flow, you know.
He-
I think it's important, and what you're seeing now with like Malo and Chris like crashing out, you can really get a little bit. Oof, yeah, 8.7. But if you want to go to land 8 at least.
Totally.
So he needed this. Yeah.
All right, Malo crashing
Ooh.
again. Okay, so now Malo is in a sticky situation. It's early on, but
Ooh.
let's not forget that this is a semi-final. That could be a final. So mistakes here cost you dearly.
Yeah.
He has lost opportunities. That is 4 maneuvers. He has 3 trick attempts to go. So he pretty much has to land everyone really well.
2.
Oh, wow. Okay.
People are getting... Ooh. This is not normal anymore. Yeah, you were right.
So...
One thing is, in the semis and in the finals, we're going to have 8 attempts and 3 counting instead of 7 and 3. So they have a little bit more room to push the boundaries or to make mistakes. Chris might have changed his wing. Is it his turn now?
It is his turn, and he's obviously around
Shaking
40
his head.
seconds, so he has...
Is he going bigger or smaller? What do you think?
I think smaller. See, the problem is
He
that
was on 4.5
sandbank.
before.
That sandbank here,
Yeah.
until you get past that, there's not enough depth.
Yeah, run.
So...
Chris, run. I think
Woof.
it must have been high tide at 2:30, so it's getting lower now.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's a risky move, because, I mean, he will be getting close to being timed out.
Yeah,
No.
I think in this situation it's better to not go to the beach for your wing, but make someone else go.
To the second sandbank.
No, because but upwind or downwind of the event site,
Yeah.
so that you can immediately wing out of it. Because you're not allowed to get help inside of the box, only outside of the
My
box.
question is, though, is that upside mark, 'cause I can't see it from here. But is it... All right, Chris.
Ooh, and it looks like we
Was-
switched down to a 4, so the wind should be good.
Yeah, let's get a replay of that as we were just going for some flags. Okay, so it was a Palau.
Yeah, just
Backflip.
redoing it. Oop.
Palau backflip, okay.
I think now he just had his hand position also a
Yeah.
bit better, just to fling that wing upside down. Oh yeah, let's see, Axel's also on a 4. So Malo, Benji on 4.5, the other boys on 4.
Axel, if he gets this move, he is going to be one to be reckoned.
Front.
Going for the double front on the flats.
Yes.
How does he get that rotation around?
I think the rotation is not the problem. How do you get so much height? Maybe,
Yes,
huh?
true. That is, yeah. Well, a wise person once told me that speed gives you height, Woe.
Yeah, that's true.
Speed
That's
gives you
true.
height.
But that kicker really helps.
All right, he needs this. So Malo needs this.
Yeah.
If he wants to be in contention, he really needs this. He has the height. Oh,
Step back.
oh!
Ooh, that would have been pretty.
That would have been a beauty. I love this.
Yes.
The going high and stalling out, kind of like you see with windsurfing with the stall front flips, where they kind of go up, and then start the move.
Yeah. Yeah, Malo would have been a good windsurfer too.
He would have.
Yeah. It is actually his first wind sport, I think, wingfoiling. He learned kiting afterwards, after he learned he was winging.
Oh, we know he can surf.
Yeah.
1, 2, going for the Palau tip. Oh, whoa. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, but he already has a plow frontside 10.
He does. He will improve it, but I mean, I'm surprised he's gone for that move when he still only has 2 scores. And I think, oh no, he's made a mistake. That hand on his head is going, I've just repeated it. That hand, I would say that's him going, I've just done the same move. So he will improve his score by a bit, but he's wasted
Yes, he's
an
definitely
attempt.
wasting an attempt. Like, this is something you can do once you have your score sheet full, but but it will score higher, so...
But it
maybe
will
he was
only...
just setting himself up for later.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is of course, because, if you repeat the same move, you get the higher score of the 2. But what this next move would do for Benji, it will improve his score a little bit, if it is higher.
Oh, see that hand.
It won't get the full number. You can, that was it. He's...
Sometimes I'm caddying someone and they redo a trick when they don't have their score sheet full, and then I'm hitting my head on,
Yeah, go
on the beach.
All right, so waiting for scores. Now, Chris, trick attempt number 3, 15. Wants this one to get into that A, safe zone, and B, start to apply pressure. And a 9.8 for that one from Benji.
Actually,
almost close to perfect.
Okay, maybe it was a mistake, but maybe it was a happy mistake. We're gonna
Maybe
see
it
at the
was.
end
Yeah,
of the...
we're going to ask him.
Yeah.
Because interesting having the 7 to go for it again, but 9.8, well worth it. But
getting 2.6 points extra is major.
It didn't seem like a claim with a smile on his face. But yeah, I mean, this is where we need to get microphones on some of these athletes. Ooh, talking about body language, that was definitely frustration.
Yes, that was. Oh, we're seeing a lot of head backing in the scene, except Axel.
Yeah, Axel is just, look at him. Ah, smirk. Silent but deadly, this boy. Silent but deadly.
Yeah, definitely silent but deadly.
And Ricky, I will say, he's giving you a run for the money here in Fuerteventura. Going out. He has landed 4 big moves, missed 1.
Front.
Double. Oh no.
Front 7.
Going for the front 7. Yeah. So I'm not going to use the word playing, but Axel is trying new stuff.
Yeah,
He's
definitely.
not. He knows he has that first place. You know, so he has the confidence that he already has a good heat score.
Yeah.
But he's going for more risky stuff because he has put himself into that position.
He knows probably that he has most of his scores are around an 8, so he needs something that's better, obviously.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense to do something that's not gonna score better than that. But still, 24, you're not in the safe. You're not safe yet.
Not with these guys.
2 riders with only 2 tricks, and Chris obviously with the Palau with 3 points. It's not gonna. He's gonna improve that. I'm pretty sure.
All right, Benji, 9.8.
I actually think that with the 9.8 and the 8.6, Benji is really putting himself up there for the final. He just needs to land something.
Yeah, he needs one more move.
Anything.
He just needs one more move. And all right, he's gone all the way out. Is he going to be doing this towards us? Nope. Nice little surf on the way back. See, for some reason, there's no scores up for Malo because they are probably... So I'm going to take a bet that the blue flag is up and they're revising the score of that double Palau for Malo because he just did a double Palau. So they're probably waiting for scores on that one.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, this system is pretty nice. Like, it's sometimes a bit frustrating if you're the next one because you just want to jump, you know, you're ready. But it's good that the judges take their time to judge correctly because it's coming down to like such small, like such small things that we need really good judging, you know, especially like look at the level. See the waves. What are we gonna get?
All right, up and away, 2, 3, frontside 10. He has a 7.17 for that first frontside 10. Oh, 25.64. So that was what was being revised. There was scores being revised, and now the leaderboard has switched up. So a 25. Yeah,
it was a mistake.
it was so they've revised it, and yep. So 25.64. So now Benji Castencio is going to be in first position. Second place, Axel Gerard. Chris here, needing to get this landing. He needs this move to have a chance of going even bigger, and he does. Oh, Palau frontside 10 and releases.
I thought he had this on lock.
This is starting to come down to the wire right now because look at Malo as well. Malo has now gone to 21, which with a 5. So Malo has an 8, a 6, and a 5. The 6 and the 5 can improve.
One really big score or 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty big scores.
But he still has the opportunity to improve here. So this is not locked in at all, Axel.
But this between Axel and Chris now.
Oh, going for the 14, but not getting the landing.
Yeah. we might already know at the end of the heat if Chris still has a chance or not. This is quite...
This is exciting.
yeah, this is getting exciting.
This is exciting because let's not forget Benji, Chris, Tom, Rocco. Those 4 guys are the ones that have mathematical possibilities of being world champions.
Yeah. But if we see Benji going through into the final, then for Rocco, the dream ends there.
The dream ends there.
Yes.
So he's got about 5 more minutes of that dream and it's over.
Ooh.
Oh.
No.
Oh. No. Oh. You can see I mean, these guys are not landing moves that they normally have locked down and bringing drama to the semi.
They are bringing drama to the semi. I think this is what I was saying about the semi. Sometimes the semi is just more nerve-wracking than the final. Oh, front.
Double. Does he get the landing? Oh, no, he doesn't. All right, Chris. Trick attempt number 6. There's still 2 moves, but he is not having the best heat of his life right now.
No, he's definitely not. But 2 moves. He could get 2 10s.
Exactly. And I would not put that by him. Oh, missed stuff on that kicker.
Yeah.
He was going for that kicker. That's that head again.
But it's also a skill to decide not to go for it.
Yeah.
And just relax, reset, and go again.
I mean, Chris has the experience. He's been a world champion. He's won events. He's just won the last event. So a week ago has beaten the same people that he has on the water now. So he can go, hey, I had you 5 days ago. I will have you again. So he knows what it is. But without a doubt, unusual mistakes from a lot of these athletes in a very important moment right now. Right, he has the kicker. There he goes. 1.
1, 2, 3.
Palau front side 10. Hammer in the coffin.
Let's see that again.
Nice.
1,
Look at the extension. 2, 3. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
It doesn't get much better than that. I think Benji's was a little bit better.
From our angle, I'd agree with you. But that's going to put Chris back in the action.
He's back into the game.
So 24.03 for Axel.
Yeah.
So Axel's... I wonder if he's going to have this information before he makes this move. Because...
He's seen what Chris has done. He knows he only has 2 good tricks. I think they're communicating all the time on the beach. I've seen some people with some little whiteboards on the beach.
Oh man, I've seen people with smoke signs on the beach.
Caps, signs,
radios, messenger
no
pigeon.
No radios allowed since this year.
Messenger pigeon. All right, Axel, final trick of the heat. He's had a very, very good heat. 9.2. Okay. Axel is in 3rd. He needs this.
He needs an 8. He knows it.
Yeah, he does. All right, there's the kicker.
Is he going to go for the double front again?
I don't know, but there's kickers for him. Yeah. The ocean has responded.
Oh, no.
He knows it. He does know what's on the line.
He's not just going to take any kicker.
No, he's not going to. Okay, so a 9.2 for Chris.
We're moving to the edge of our seat.
Yeah, I think if I go any further forward, I think I'm going to come off of it. But, I mean, this is what you want. I hope. Tell us, are you on the sofa or are you already standing up like us? All right, Axel, he's looking for the kicker. It is going to be port tack, so it is going to be left foot forwards. The young Frenchman was cruising through this final, but on the last 3 attempts, he's crashed the last 3 times. He needs to improve by 0.51 of a point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Okay, so front side 14. Very wet.
Yeah.
Very wet.
Quite wet.
Like.
Let's see it again.
There's 1, 2, 3. Winged
little leading edge.
Leading edge.
Water, like, everyone's
So he needs a quick math here, not official, waiting. He would need a 7.92.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, give or take a decimal, which could make all of the difference, so nobody kill me. Malo has crashed. Malo has crashed, so Malo is out.
Yeah, Malo's out.
Malo is out. 8.4. Okay, Axel has done it. So he has done what he had to do. He is in second position now. So it all comes down to the final two moves of Benji and Chris. Double front for Benji. Oh, misses out. He is currently in the lead. So now Chris needs 0.41 more on his overall score.
Yeah.
So he would need
7.3. He can do this.
He would need a high 7.
Okay, he's getting this right now. He's getting all the info.
Yeah, he is.
You see that little ear sticking out? Like, okay, shout at me what I gotta do. What?
Antennas are out. Yeah, antennas are out. Wall Street,
you need
breathe. Breathe, Wall Street.
We're going over that shadow bank.
All right, Chris, for a place in the final. For a place in the final. Oh, my, I mean, this is what we want to see. This is the action. Doesn't get closer than this. Looking for the kicker. Oh, there's a good kicker. There's another good kicker. He's going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! And Chris goes down. So Christopher McDonald's crashing out, making their way to the final is going to be Benjamin Kostenskild and Axel Gerards. Pandora's box has been opened. Scenarios are here. We will be right back with more wingfoiling action, semi-final number 2. Yeah.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on semi-final number 2 of the men. Luca Viamet, Charlie Locke, Rocco McCanna, Thomas Atchera. These 4 guys. And Bo, what did we just see?
We just saw, it was really, it wasn't epic, it was just nerve-wracking. Like, you could see the frustration, also excitement when they were landing. We saw 9.8 from Benji. We saw a lot in this heat, but the one thing we did see was Chris not making it to the final and losing out on his chance to be world champion. And I think also losing out on his chance to be vice world champion. So now he is 3rd, but Rocco can still beat him off that podium, off that end of the year podium. So
the McCanna can still do it. Yeah. I mean, only 2 will go through. 2 main players on that World Championship title, as we have at Rocco and Thomas. But I will say, this man on your screen, Charlie Locke, has been having one hell of a competition.
Charlie has really impressed me. I think last year in Gran Canaria he broke his foot trying to double front, and obviously it takes some time to get back. He had an operation, and it's really cool to see how he didn't miss out on the progress of the sport. He's there, up there with the guys. So that's props to him. Coming back from injury can take a while and can be pretty hard, so it's really cool that he's up there.
All right, Rocco saw a beautiful back mobe free, getting the pass and the full rotation in the air in that previous heat. Now, powering up. There's the hand. Palau. Backflip.
Wow. Powerful, eh? His pop?
Someone wants this.
He wants it.
Somebody wants this.
I think Rocco has been in every final thus far. Oh no, not in Gran Canaria. So he wants to be in the final. He knows how it feels. He wants to relive that feeling.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. All right, Thomas. Overall leader coming into the final event.
Yes, definitely overall leader.
Opener. All right.
Yes. Let's see.
And he is right at the very back of the competition area.
Yeah. Front 3. Yes. A little bit of a funny landing, but it was good. Yeah, you can see that he's really riding outside and doing the trick pretty outside in the box. He's goofy, so he's coming in, and he wants to have the best wind. So let's see what Luca has for us.
No. Okay, information in.
No ways.
The finals will be tomorrow.
Okay.
So information in. Finals of the competition will be tomorrow. So that means that this is the last heat of the day. As this is semi-final number 2 of the men.
This is.
So this will be the last heat of the day.
Okay, interesting.
I've just gone back.
Everybody is
I've just
happy
gone
with
back on my chair. I wanted more action.
Yeah.
Okay, just waiting for information to come in, but it does look like the wind is starting to get very fluky out there, and they've made the decision for finals tomorrow. Yeah. And I will say it, I can't see a lot of white caps.
Yeah, that's true.
You can see the public. Ah, there we have the new mini member of the family.
Yeah.
So cool to see. Look at that face. He's just cruising. I'm just cruising, you know. Yeah, that was a Palau 7. What do you know? Mum, what do you think? All right, Charlie. Second in this heat.
Yes.
Second trick attempt.
1, 2.
Oh, it was a nice little stall in between the Palaus and the front sides. But, so, Bo, talk to me about this. We said it before with when Axel actually ducked the leading edge onto the water.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you see athletes, they do the maneuver, but then if they didn't have that wing, they would actually fall into the water. Judges... Yay, nay, slash, not slash.
That's true. You can see, like, maybe not even the middle of the leading edge, but just that little tip holding it into the water is a little third leg you have, you know, so.
Beautiful.
Oh, let's, did I count it as an attempt?
Okay, so yeah, now that information has been...
I think Benji wanted to go. Benji was ready.
I think there was a few people that wanted to go, so, but decision has been made. It is official.
I've had it also like that I rocked it in my semi, and then they do the final the next day. You just lose that flow, like, of the heat, like, lose the confidence.
Yeah, I mean...
Sometimes the water is also different. It's nice to, like, lead up to a final as well. Just having, like, one heat every time is kind of like... Opa.
Rocco is in the house. Palau front side for 7. I mean, yeah, absolutely, Bo. Like, the flow to be able to go through. Juan Antonio making a call like that, and I mean, Juan Antonio is known to push. We've been around long enough. I can see you laughing and smiling. If he's calling the finals for tomorrow, he wants the best qualities for the riders. If not, he would be pushing this out.
Yeah. No, I've had some heats where Juan Antonio was pushing, but in the end, you know, we're all there for the event. We won. Ooh. Are they? Oof. know if they're gonna.
Yeah, they would count that.
Don't water start. There's no wind.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it does look. Yeah, Juan, I've just talked to him. So yeah, wind is dropping. It's getting very patchy out there.
And
it is 5 o'clock in the afternoon,
Yeah.
which means the forecast is also saying that it's getting patchier, and he wants to make sure that they have the best quality for tomorrow.
Yeah, being flagged out, like for crashing or taking too much time, is hard. You sometimes take a risk by they're taking a lot of speed before the trick, and then they something you can hit something. There can be a little chop, there can be a gust, whatever, and you just fall. And then if you take too much time, you're flagged out, even in the semis.
Even in the finals. I mean, in the end, it has to be fair across the boards.
Yeah, definitely.
Right now, Luca Viamet second, Rocco McCanna first, back mode three.
We're not seeing this trick so much anymore. I like it.
I'm a kiter. I love it.
Yeah.
This is Jerome.
Yeah.
I love you for the back move. Palau is a different discussion. It's just let's just leave it at that. But yeah, definitely I mean, wingfoiling is the union of a lot of different water sports, and I think you can see, it's a little bit more windsurfing because of the way the wing is, but you have some of the aspects like kiting, like the handle passes or wing passes.
Yeah.
I think it in the end, it comes from skateboarding.
We're
but
not seeing so many wing passes anymore.
We're not seeing so many wing passes.
The ones that Golito was doing.
Yep.
They were pretty cool. Huh?
They were very cool.
Pretty high.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I feel like a wing pass is something that's not really windsurfy. It's more kite surfy.
It is very kite surfy.
So that's funny with him coming from windsurfing that was one of the things that I remember from him really well.
Yeah, a little unknown fact about Goyito, he's actually a pretty decent kiter.
But man, it's just like there are so many water sports athletes. They are not really actually. Maybe they are competing in one sport.
But they are watermen
or
and waterwomen.
You
Yeah, exactly.
And actually, I think doing all these different sports, they help you to progress in each sport again. Like, it's super cool. I have the same with, I love to do all the foiling disciplines. I love downwinding, love parawinging, love subfoiling, love surf-foiling, and they're all helping each other.
So if anybody needs to sponsor Bo with a bigger garage, feel free to drop the link in the comments, because that garage is getting full when she's home, about 2 months a year. So, Bo and Van der Linden,
when
Holland, everybody.
I'm hiding it from my boyfriend. No, I already had that.
Mate, I feel for you. I'm just saying that. I feel for you. No, but it's true. In the end, I think, we saw it in Tarifa after the wing events where they actually did like a Super 8 race of all of the different disciplines. You had the kiting, wingfoiling, windsurfer together at once.
Cool. Yeah.
And I think, politics aside, in the end, we love to go out on the water. Doesn't matter what you're using. If you have respect and having fun, bring it on.
Definitely. That's for me also really the same. I have a lot of respect for all the different disciplines in the water and for people who do everything even more. And it's just super cool to be sharing the sport all together on the water, I guess.
And la carpa.
And la carpa.
And la carpa. All right, back to the action. So, 18.56 for Charlie Locke at the moment, 3 for 3. Rocco McCanna, 15.50. We have Luca, 14.60. Thomas, 14.90. So, Charlie in first, second, third, and fourth, pretty much neck and neck. Final heat of the day, as it has been called that the grand finals will be tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm gonna... Yeah, so if Tom and Rocco don't make it into the final...
Dun, 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 dun.
We might already have...
We might already have.
A world champion.
Question has been asked, and I know people will be typing. But yes...
Yes. Okay.
It is. So it is. We do have answers.
Yes.
Thank you, media team.
Yeah.
So if Rocco and Tom don't make it to the final.
Yeah. So Benji better.
Benjamin is your new world champion.
Yeah.
Axel also being double checked now because there are scenarios still open, but we're not even going to go there because nope. So that's confirmed. No. Axel doing very well, but he can't be on top of the world still.
No.
Benjamin right now, obviously the best athlete in contention for that world championship title. If Rocco and Thomas do not go through, then Pandora's box, and Benjamin takes it before the final. Benji, love his riding, incredible rider, but I want to see the battle in the final.
Yes, me too.
I want to see the battle in the final. And probably he would want to fight it out against them.
I think so. Last year, I think last year it was at the last competition, but still. I think it's also like the coolest way to become world champion, obviously, you know? Like battling it out till the end. But Luca is in first place at the moment, so... And Charlie's in second, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's so many options happening, and I'm getting messages left, right, and centre here. So we're leaving this to the media team as they are running those scenarios again. But statement that I have so far is that if Rocco and Thomas do not make the final, Benji is your world champion. Right now, here on the water, semi-final number 2, in the lead is going to be Thomas Ackermann now with that 21.73. Second place, Luca Viamet. This kid doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah, and he's also like he's always out on the water training. Also
Always.
in Gran Canaria, between the heats, a lot of people were like saving energy and blah blah blah. But he was always out there training. It's cool to see. I think I really appreciate when you can see when people are training hard and when their efforts are being rewarded. Oh, we see Encore on the beach, Nia.
Yeah, we good to see Encore back. He says he's resting up and getting past that injury. Such a talented guy.
Yeah, he injured himself with shoulder dislocation. Ooh.
Quadruple. 14. Wet.
Wet. But
Finding Nemo. So that one won't be as high as they want.
Yeah, he already had a wet one before, so... But the scores are super close. Everything between 19 and 21, like anything can still happen in this heat.
And we've seen it from the last heats.
Yeah.
It could come down to the final move.
This heat is, I feel like these guys are playing it a little bit safer. We're seeing more tricks landed, but also the scores a little bit lower than before.
Oh, back on the edge of my seat. You gotta love this stuff. Bo's gonna lose a nail soon, going for the fingers almost. But right now, 21.73 is gonna be Thomas in first place. Only 2 will go through. Come on, Charlie. I will say I love an underdog. I really love an underdog. There's always your usual suspects when you come into any sport where it's kind of like, yeah, he's going to get it. This is the one. I'm always that guy. I do love an underdog. And for me, Charlie Locke, Luca Viamet, I'm waiting to see them surprise everybody.
Yes, definitely. Oh,
Look at that. I mean...
Everyone's calculating.
Yeah, the question is that Instagram or scores? They look very concentrated.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I mean, we saw some of the young French athletes before, using the opportunity to show that Instagram to the crowds.
Okay, plow. Oh,
back mode 3. Oh, tightrope. So back mode 3 goes down. Rocco is in 4th place, but I mean, look at that. 4th place, 19.10. First place, 21.7. Yeah. So that is less than 2 points.
Yeah, that's
less than 2 points.
And especially with Rocco having a 3.6, like he can better his score easily.
Yeah, I mean, you'd expect someone like Rocco to get 3 sevens minimum, But again,
I expect everyone
semi-final.
actually in this heat can do at least 3 sevens.
Yeah, for
everyone
sure.
should be hitting that 21 or 22.
But then,
Backflip.
oh, double, oh, almost.
Yeah, almost. But sometimes you can see already when they start the initiation of that backflip that they're just not rotating fast enough.
Yeah. No, I mean, we saw it with Malo on that, what was it, Palau backflip, locking that head backwards.
Yeah,
Like you can see, it's not, I'm going to do one, and if I have enough time, I'll do a second. It's going straight into it. I'm doing two.
Yeah.
And I think judges definitely taking that into account because, again, it comes to that argument of execution. It's
Yes.
not what you do, it's how you do it. And judges really rewarding those top scores. And I'll tell you what, they've had their jobs cut out for them today.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe also for the judges it's nice that they get a bit of rest, they can process what they've seen, and then tomorrow they are ready.
14. Quadruple rotation and a claim.
Claim. I haven't seen so many claims
I haven't
today.
seen so many claims. I mean, there's not enough Brazilians on tour to be getting claims out on the
Oh,
water.
yeah.
All right, Luca, nice.
Hey, where's Vinny?
Where is Vinny? Come on, Vinny. Get back here. Mal, get back here. All right, so it's front side 14 for Luca. Definitely going to improve on that
Yeah,
5.
definitely. He wanted that one.
He's going to go into first.
Using three attempts for that.
He will probably be upping to a first position,
Yes,
I'd say,
definitely,
off
I
of
would
that.
say
That
so.
would be at least a 7. Judges have a bit better angle than we do here, and they loved it. 9.03. Wow. I mean, in the end, this is why you got a panel of 5 judges. They are a little easier position than we are here.
Yeah.
And then also, top score, bottom score gets scratched, and the average of 3, and the average of that is that they love that front
Yeah,
side
yeah,
14.
They're obviously also getting the same angle on every trick. We're seeing something different every time. Oof. I think he was thirsty.
Harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Rocco. Important moment. He wants a final. He wants to get in the final because with Chris out, options open. Oh, yeah. Back
Yes.
mob free textbook with ease. Very
It's funny
nice.
that when he's pumping, he immediately takes his back foot out to, I think, pump out of the water faster.
I'm still dizzy, Bo. But yes, you are right. Look at that. There you go. See? Input of a world champion here in the booth.
It's just, everyone has their like funky little ticks, you know, like.
Everybody yes, that is very true. Everybody does have a funky little tick. What's your tick, Bo?
I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know. You're watching me. I'm not watching myself.
Do not open that.
Okay, there we go. 7.7, getting him into second place. Okay.
Now we're talking. All right.
But Tom's going to answer to that. He's not going to let this happen. They're friends, but he's not going to let this happen.
They're friends off the water. When it's on the water, it's war.
Backflip, yeah.
Ooh. How did he hold that together?
I don't know, maybe some little magic gust on the outside?
I mean, it was almost like on his back, but still managed to get that full backing. Not what he's looking for. It's not
it's
going to
not
be.
gonna-
It's not going to make a difference. But wow.
He already has a Palau backflip, actually.
Yeah. So he was
But
looking
he
to
knows he has a
improve.
lower score on this. He's probably... His brother is on the beach telling him what to do, I bet. Maybe they don't even need to tell each other. He just knows.
He just looks. Yeah. It's
They
that
just look
sixth
at each
sense.
other,
It's
yeah,
like.
yeah.
bzzz. There we can see athletes starting to pack up
Yeah.
as it is the last one of the day.
Okay. Now that we're going into the last 2 attempts, now we're it's starting to get curious who's going to go through. Their chances are slinking. But Charlie being with 3 tricks in the 6s, for him it's starting to get difficult now. He needs 2 really high tricks to get into that final. So now that Luca has a good score, oh, Palau, what is he going to do? Not enough height.
Not enough height. Went for the screwdriver, but came in. So that's going to be a crash for him. But I mean, nice confident boost for Luca as he has a 9.03
Yes.
in the
that's definitely
semi-final.
Really good.
And he is currently in first place.
Yeah. Charlie really needs a good score on this to
He does.
to get the chances up.
Yeah, because he would really need to improve 2 scores if he wants to get to those 23, 24s.
Or he needs a 10, but that's not going to be a 10.
That is not going to be... So that's a 0. So that is going to be a crash for Charlie. You can see just not getting the height. Doing the move towards the beach, so not being able to use the kicker. So he's going to have to leave it all, put all the chips on the table for that final move. Now, Rocco.
He's going to need a 10 or something next move.
Rocco has 777s. Good scores, but he also knows that 23 is good, but could not be good enough. But, I'll just shut up, Rocco. There you go. Nicely done.
He has...
The speed he comes off. Look at that. Boom. Beauty.
That little neck back
the little neck and throwing himself off of that kicker.
That
Judges, show that boy the love.
Okay. So Tom has his work cut out for him now.
Yeah, he does. So, all right, I've just had the information come in. All right, so if the big if Tom and Rocco go to the finals, all decided on the finals. If Tom goes to the finals, it is all decided on the finals. If Rocco goes to the finals, pending information, waiting for that final scenario. As right now, it is all up for grabs. Thomas here, bottom corner. Palau, backflip.
Oof.
Yeah, that's going to be better. Definitely, that's going to be better.
Even if he makes it to the final, he needed this confidence boost because this is a trick he's been landing all the time. So,
but Bo, the question is it 2 points better?
3-7.
Is it 2 points better? Is the question, because he has a 21.73 and he needs a 23.30 total, so he needs a point and a half.
Can get an 8, I think, but no, Broncos was more powerful, I think, right?
He still has another opportunity.
It's difficult to see with our angle, which is going higher of the two. So Rocco, I would say, gets it on the power, but
no, that's a first.
Outside of the box.
That would be outside of the box. I think you're right.
Oh, that's so...
We're waiting for confirmation, but Noel has come up. Been commentated since the beginning of the tour, and it's the first time I've seen the word Noel. I reckon you're right, Bo. I think that was outside of the box because it was on the inside. So waiting...
Is it really?
Waiting here.
Tom.
No, so there you go. Okay. They're just playing with us. And so we're waiting for those scores to appear.
Okay.
Let's say we have... being validated on what is happening there with that last move from Thomas. Can we, live crew, can we get a image of the flags, please? All right, so, no, we move on. So whatever comes up next will be validated. So Charlie Locke coming at us. Yep, 7.57 for Thomas, 22, so still not safe. Charlie.
Oh, that was nice.
Answering back. Final move. But
and it's all gonna come to that last.
He wouldn't. It's not possible because he would need. You scratch one of those scores. He has 13. He'd need a 10 almost.
Yeah, he needs a 10.
He would need a 10. So Charlie, not going to be able to do it. Rocco, he's going to want to get some more points because he knows what Thomas is capable of.
Yeah, he's in second position, but not comfortably because Tom can do it.
Charlie with a 7.3, 20.53, so that's not enough.
Okay.
Final move for Rocco. He wants it to be big. He's in the safe zone, but he knows he's not completely safe yet. Palau, front side, 7, and keeps it together.
Oh, he already did one of these, so let's see.
7.67 for the one he did at the beginning. Those are too many moves, he'll go.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
It's good. I don't know.
Little wobble on the landing, but keeps the speed.
I think that was the one that he was a little bit with the wing in the
I think you're right. I do think you're right, Bo. Final move. Now, okay. I mean, Thomas is going to want to know if he's first, he knows he's second. He knows he's third. I mean, he knows that he has to go big. He's the reigning number one of the ranking coming into the final event. If he wants to continue on his quest, it's go big or literally go home.
Yes, he needs an 8.
He does need an 8. Okay, so he needs to get 23.31 total.
Yes.
So less than a point improvement.
Yes, less than a point. So
less than a point improvement, you're looking at a high 7.
Yeah.
Around a high 7.
But would he try that again?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Palau frontside 7. He's had
the
them.
boys training so much in Gran Canaria that I might know what they would do there, but here I'm not so sure.
All right. So on your screen, final trick of the day, final trick of the heat.
Palau trick.
It is a trick that would give him entry or not to the final, and entry or not to possibly becoming a world. Oh!
No, they're gonna give him time. They'll go.
Are they going to give him time? Will that count?
No. It was a little bump.
Can we get a flag view, please, guys?
It's still up.
It's still up. Okay, go back to the athlete. We're good.
On his second, so.
It wasn't. It was a jump. It was a jump.
No, that's no way to. Oh.
What an ending! That was a jump for Thomas. Oh. Look at his face.
That is harsh.
That is harsh. That is very harsh. But it is the decision of the judges out there. So Thomas not making his way through to the final.
Wow.
As the action continues on. I'm speechless, Bo. I am speechless.
This wasn't the ending that I thought we were going to have to the heat.
I am speechless, but I mean, absolutely incredible action we have had out here. Tomorrow we will be going.
I think he's gonna go protest.
I think he's gonna come up and torch the judges' tower.
Okay, we're also in here to tell them don't shake it too much.
Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in, Bo. Thank you very much for joining me here in the booth. We can go back in our seat now.
Yeah, I was sitting on the edge. This was a bit of a dump. I was hoping for the go big or go home moment, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, incredible. That young man, very harsh steals there on that last move. Yeah, he's definitely going to be coming up, but confirmation is in. That has been decided. This young man is not going to be making his way to the finals, and we will be showing on all of the socials tomorrow that first possible start time of your Surf-Freestyle Fuerteventura World Cup. Thank you very much for joining in. We will see you tomorrow.
Welcome along to the Wingfoil World Tour here on the island of Fuerteventura.